The clash at the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The talented wing pair of Brown and Tatum. And there's Porzingis, then it's Holiday, and it's Walsh in at the 4 slot. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 4 to shoot. Hayward with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
And Boston has possession. Left side, Brown. And finished off by Brown.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Now, here's Dort. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. He kicks it to Holmgren. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level score, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
Boy, wide open teammate, really pretty pass by Lou Dort. No hesitation there.
And Holiday kicks to Tatum. The offensive rebound. Porzingis on the foul.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren, and it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
On defense, Boston. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. From past the arc. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
We all know SGA is a prolific driver. The counterpoint has got to be, he's got to be a threat from 3.
Here's Porzingis. And Holmgren pulls it down.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And he's going to get whistled for that. That foul, G, that was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now here is Holiday. True on the 14-footer.
Plays mature and under control. Holiday doesn't need the flashy plays. He's very comfortable with that mid-range.
Holmgren against Porzingis. Holmgren sets the screen for Hayward. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They trail by 1. Of course, we've talked about Boston's young talent for so long. They've now become battle-tested veterans.
And it's incredible how young that experience has taken hold. They have had players build big roles in so many big games. What a strong foundation, and now you've just got to keep building.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
They recover it. And a wide-open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Drains it from beyond the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points.
Well, that's a quick strike from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. In catch-and-shoot situations, those scoring instincts are right on point.
Holiday gets the bucket.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 points for him. Holmgren the screen. From 15 feet away, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second personal
Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him, he's going to try to bully you.
Al Horford is checked in for Porzingis. Now here's Tatum. No scoring in this one. Drops in the tray.
Just tremendous understanding and fundamental basketball by Jason Tatum in pick and roll action. Beautiful.
Nifty move. And the rejection by Tatum. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter. Drives to the hoop. And the dunk by Tatum.
Well, you can see the level of aggression. If Jason Tatum sees a window of opportunity to drive it, he will expose it.
Holmgren the screen. Hayward kicks to Holmgren. Shoots from 14. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. He has 7.
And big men who can shoot really changes the dynamic of your offense.
It's almost gotten to the point where you have to be able to hit that face-up jumper nowadays. Very few exceptions to that rule.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
I love that Jason Tatum not settling for a jumper. He goes to the rim with authority.
And so, lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Celtics lead by 3.
13.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Boston.
So far in this one, guys, it's been the shooting, in particular from mid-range. That has been huge for them.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Zhang is out there with Williams. Then there's Wallace. Then it's Williams. And it's Williams at the 2 guard. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Williams kicks to Wallace. Williams sets a screen for Wallace. Unloads. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you very much, Kevin. Oklahoma City is a franchise that has to have patience. Coach Mark Daigneault said, there's no schedule. That's the biggest thing. There's a way of operating that we're very confident in and that we're going to bet on. And that's developing, having a good environment, and trying to play a style that scales forward. We're just going to keep our head down. Kevin, back to you.
And keep going straight ahead. All right, DA, thanks. In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
Gives the team such a great element having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. And so they foul intentionally.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Boston making a switch here. White's checked in.
Substitution, number 9, Derek White.
Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Wallace dishes to Williams. Outside Williams. And he drives in. It's deflected, and it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession. Al Horford is checked in for Boston.
Substitution, number 42.
On the inbound, and Williams throws it down.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. Boston also with the sub. Holiday's checked in. Giddey against White. Back to Porzingis. Shooting foul. As the whistle blows, he'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Josh Giddey.
There's a reason people call Kristaps Porzingis the unicorn. A 7-foot big man, but boy, what a sweet shooter he is.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. And you talk about a tough matchup, Doris, for teams against this one. Kristaps Porzingis. He is a tough cover.
Yeah, listen, Kev, this guy has that rare combination of both size and skill, increasingly more efficient, and when he's healthy, he's really been a problem.
And the best part of that sequence wasn't Holiday's steal, but his quick decision to push the ball and start the break. That's when the D's most vulnerable, and he took advantage.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
The Celtics making a switch here. Tatum's checked in. Holiday with the 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
You want to be an NBA point? Take notes on Holiday running that pick and roll. Sometimes taking it yourself is the best option.
For 3, Holmgren. Rebounded by the Celtics. Outside Holiday. The kick out to Tatum. Into the lane. Tatum comes up empty down low. Thunder trailing by 10. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
On defense, Boston.
Number 27.
Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Holiday against Giddey. Horford the pass to White. Just 5 to shoot. Can't hit the free throw line jump. Thunder have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Dort finds Holmgren. Holmgren sets the screen for Dort. Back to Holmgren. Hayward passes to Holmgren. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Holmgren with a screen on White. Here's Giddey. Horford with the rebound.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Here's White. It's good, the assist that time from Holiday. White's got the lead up to 10 now for the Celtics.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his second foul of the game. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Thunder.
Now back to the Thunder. KC, here is your own city crew.
So both teams changing it up here. Here's Pritchard. Wall is covering. Here's Walsh. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. And so it's Boston, up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've been putting up. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. An exceptional performance from Drew Holiday.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. The talented wing pair of Brown and Tatum. And there's Porzingis, then it's Holiday, and it's Walsh in at the 4.
That is Lou Dort coming with bad intentions, folks.
Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. Basket counts. Brown's got 6. There are many ways to build a team, as we know, Doris. Do you prefer building around a star or a more team-based approach?
I think, Kevin, what we have learned unequivocally is that it is not just about collecting talent. Certainly, you need star players to win in the NBA. But so much of this is about how do the pieces fit around. There is a reason it is a team sport, Kevin. Don't overlook the role players around those stars.
Here's Holiday, and Holiday throws it down.
And he's got it all working for him tonight. Holiday's effort level and energy are off the charts.
For 3, Holmgren. Second shot opportunity. Lets it go from deep. They get it back. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Hayward. From deep. Drills it from outside. Hayward's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Boston leading by 9. And the dunk by Porzingis.
How about the handles by Kristaps Porzingis? You know, another international prospect coming in with a developed skill set.
During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade, who goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you've got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
And Holiday kicks to Brown. Dort against Holiday. 4 on the clock, and here's Brown outside. It's rebounded by Giddey.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the football as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Whitey's checked in for Jason Tatum. Here's Giddey. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Boy, if this becomes a consistent part of Josh Giddey's game, look out, because that three-point shot's going to make him so dangerous.
And Porzingis, we go, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And Hayward gets it to go.
Well, you see SGA and the strides he's making as a playmaker. This guy is so good, on point with his reads.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Celtics making a switch here. Pritchard's checked in.
Checking in for the Celtics.
1:58 left in the third quarter. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound, Boston. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Porzingis against Holmgren. Porzingis sets the pick for White. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by White. Porzingis has got 6 in the quarter.
That's an excellent decision. Playing in the pick and roll, just understanding where the windows are, delivers it right in the pocket.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Hands it from downtown.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Pritchard passes to Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on George. Pritchard tips it, but no good. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Giddey. Holmgren with it, headed by Porzingis. Now here's Giddey. He's guarded closely. 5 to shoot. Offensive rebound. Pass to Holmgren. Now here's Dort. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now Horford's checked in for Boston. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. That one on Horford.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shows you he's not afraid to draw contact now. Gets to the free throw line.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. There's 39 seconds left to play here in the third. Here he goes. Horford inside the line. And the rejection by Holmgren. Tatum with a screen on Hayward. Tatum kicks to Horford. 5 on the clock. Fires from deep.
With his length and athleticism and basketball smarts, how about the contest by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? Excellent defense.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Both teams deciding to change it up. There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Wallace attacking.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
For Oklahoma City, they have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
And he can't hit the second.
Boy, the missed free throw there, keeping this game at even. We'll see if that comes back to haunt them.
Here's White. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Dagnall was telling his team. Now, they preached the little things in the huddle. They asked their team to battle on those 50-50 balls. One extra possession could be all the difference. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Hayward. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Here's Brown. That one goes. Count it. Brown's got it all tied up now for Boston.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
Yeah, big night for Chet Holmgren. This guy has shown a little bit of everything, and the defense has no answer for him.
Here's Porzingis. The kick out to Tatum. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. We played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Holmgren the pass to Giddey. Back to Holmgren. Oklahoma City moving it around. 6 to shoot. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Brown deciding where to go with it. From the arc. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Right the pass to Porzingis. Dishes to Holiday. To halt the run. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
Yeah, and if he can stay hot from out there, his three-point shot could be the tool they use to win this game.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Back to White. Brown outside. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. He takes it in and finished off by Brown.
Jaylen Brown has tightened his handle, and that allows him to be effective as a pick-and-roll option.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. There's the three. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's got 11 points here in just the second half. Brown kicks to Holiday. Passes to Tatum. Brown with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Tatum dishes to Holiday. From downtown, Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
That's an important shot right there, guys. I mean, he's produced from deep all game long.
Yeah, he's done more work outside the arc than inside, and that's not going to change now. They'll ride his long-range game all the way to the end of this one.
Pass to Holmgren.
You know, that's a great example of how Porzingis can use his length to bother a shooter.
White against Dort. Tatum passes to Brown to tie it up. The kick out to Holiday. Trying to find Porzingis. Gets it to him. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Shot clock at 5. It's stolen by Dort. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
My goodness, Lou Dort in the clutch. We see you, young sir.
Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Brown outside. The pass to White. Clock at 6. Fires for 3. It counts! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it!
SGA delivers in a big-time moment. Young gun, look out.
Holiday against Giddey. Tatum passes to White. Tatum with the screen on Dort. So the first one drops, and that brings them within 2.
Derek White has a reputation for being rock solid. You'd like that to show up right here with a big free throw at stake. This guy has a reputation for being a great free throw shooter, and you've got to knock him down. He does it here.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
Tatum finds Holiday to tie it up. Misses the 3. So a
Want to push the pace.
Oh, that they do. Pace, pace, pace. And as a fan, I just love these types of matchups. It's so much fun to see these teams get up and down the floor, play with pace, and have fun. I'm excited for this one.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. And it's Reed in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Conley. Here's Towns. Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
Towns with the creativity and explosiveness.
And so McCollum will bring it up for the Pelicans. To the left side wing. For three. Reed with the rebound.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Conley against Jones. Reed a screen on Jones. From deep, Conley. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Shakes him. And it's laid in by Jones.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
From deep, Conley. And he's missed his first 2 shots of the game.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
McCollum looks around. Pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Here's McCollum, and he converts the layup. McCollum's got 5 points.
Ready to cash in. I like when McCollum looks to mix it up like this.
McCollum against Conley. From the arc. Valanciunas with a rebound. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. It's McCollum with a drive.
Fiery drive by McCollum. Going in hard and finding himself a foul on the way to his shot.
The free throw drops for McCollum. And McCollum drops them both. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Conley against McCollum, looking to end the run. Oh, it's blocked by Valanciunas.
You got to be aware when Valanciunas is in the area. He's capable of sending your shot back.
And the Pelicans call time here. And stolen by Edwards. Reed against Valanciunas. Pass to McDaniels. Fires for 3. Knocks down the triple.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make 3. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
Here's the floater. And it's McCollum getting it to go. 9 points in the game.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
McDaniels, a screen on McCollum. The shot by Conley, no good.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
Count that bucket.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
McCollum against McDaniels. Down low. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
McDaniels against McCollum. Puts up a deep three. Sinks it. What range from downtown. McCollum's got 14.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far. And you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Now here's McDaniels. Pass to Towns. Now here's Edwards. Covered by Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Towns. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And you can make a case and argue that Cat is perhaps one of the greatest, if not the greatest, shooting big man of all time. And he's still got a lot of runway in front of him for his career. To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Pass to Ingram. 20 seconds left in the first quarter. Now here's Alvarado, guarded by Edwards. Alvarado, pass to Ingram. And some solid defense from Towns. Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
That's a part of his game that Towns has really developed in his time in the league, becoming a good passer.
And here's Ingram from the arc. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
We've got Zion Williamson, Dyson Daniels out there with Jose Alvarado. Then it's Larry Nance, and it's Hawkins in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Now here's McDaniels. Here's Towns, and he lays it up and in. Towns has got 6 points.
Superb focus from the big man, Karl Anthony Towns. Just brushing off that defense with ease.
It's Daniels with a drive. With the slam.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Edwards. Clark, it feels like we've reached the peak of this three-point explosion. What do you think the next trend in the NBA will be?
You know, Brian, it's hard to say. I mean, perhaps we could land on the return of the center, because we're already seeing that, and the centers that are excelling and dominating the league and winning MVPs are in their prime. So perhaps we'll see teams get bigger and play more through their centers going forward.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Anthony Edwards carries a swagger about him. He said, quote, "I am the most confident person in the world. I've always felt like I'm the best at everything I did." Coach Finch said, quote, "He is super confident, he's real, and he's genuine. A lot of guys have a confidence that hides in insecurity. He is not that. He knows who he is as a person and as a player." Brian?
Yeah, great point. Thank you, Allie.
Really important for this team to get production from Edwards. When he's aggressive and scoring the ball, they go to another level.
They throw good, Edwards. Welcome. Chris Finch has done a nice job with this group, Clark. Just seems like he needs a playmaker or two around Anthony Edwards.
That's a pretty good observation, B.A. I mean, there's no doubting Anthony Edwards stardom. I mean, he's going to be one of the better players of this era, I would think. But you're right, he needs help. It's a team game. He can't do it alone.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Valanciunas passes to Ingram. Going inside, back to Valanciunas. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Valanciunas has got 8.
Outstanding decision-making by Ingram there, working it to the open man. Really good possession.
And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Valanciunas with a screen on McDaniels. McCollum, pass to Valanciunas. Valanciunas sets a screen. McCollum's got space. And another basket for New Orleans.
And McCollum excels at everything on the court. And man, he is putting on a show.
Picked by Gobert. Pass to Moore. To the middle. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh?
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
Shot's good by McCollum.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And Minnesota calls time here. New Orleans making some changes. Nance, he's checked in for Valanciunas. And Daniels is subbed in for McCollum. Poke loose. Now the Pelicans in transition. Pushing it up now. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Ingram clearly on the attack there, not allowing the defense to do anything with that dunk.
To the paint. Gobert passes to Conley. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first half. To the wing, right side. Clock at 6. Takes the 3. And the three-pointer goes. Conley's got 6.
Well, Conley can be a volume scorer from the arc. The defense can't let him just have those opportunities.
Shot is good by Nance.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Offensive board. Out to the right wing. Outside Conley. Second shot opportunity. And he makes it. Conley's got 5 points now this quarter.
Now this is just too easy for Conley. The D can't allow him to get this close to the basket.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Well, you know, C.J. McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And Minnesota calls time here. Minnesota has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Mike Conley. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Moore in at the 2. Now here's Conley. Gobert passes to McDaniels. Shot clock at 5. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Herb Jones picks one up.
And the toughness McDaniels plays with is impressive. He doesn't back down from any defender inside.
And he makes both free throws. And so McCollum will bring it up for New Orleans. Valanciunas with a screen on McDaniels. And the shot goes. McCollum's got 20.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Gobert with a screen on McCollum. Conley drops in the layup for two.
And Conley loves to get into the lane, using his quickness and athleticism to perfection right there.
Here's McCollum. Banked it in off the glass. 22 points for him.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Now here's Conley. 10 points for him. Here's Gobert. Pass to Moore. And stolen by Jones. Jumps up. Oh, and he can't cap off the break.
Great opportunity. Just couldn't complete the play.
Yeah, it is unfortunate, embarrassing. He just lost his concentration for a split second, and that's all it took.
Here's Conley. And his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts. On the wing, Jones. He's guarded by Conley. Outside for Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on Reed. Goes up at the elbow, and he hits the jumper for two. Ingram's got his 2nd basket.
Brandon Ingram, very confident in his mid-range, Jay. He knows he can shoot from just about anywhere and get his shot whenever he wants to.
And that one's good from Conley.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
McCollum against McDaniels. Outside Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on Reed. Man, showing some terrific range. Ingram's got 7.
Even from distance now, Ingram is not afraid to pull the trigger. Just destroying the defense with his long ball.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
After their big trade with Rudy Gobert, it's taken a while for the Wolves to gel. Gobert said, quote, "It just comes with the time and trust. Basketball is never perfect, but we can punish all kinds of defenses by making the right play and finding the open man. With that mindset, we are going to keep getting better. I'm confident in our abilities." Brian?
Well, that's the way you have to look at it, Allie. Thank you. From deep, Conley. Rebounded by Ingram. For New Orleans, they've got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the 3rd. Here's Valanciunas. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. And it's a 9-point New Orleans lead. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this 3rd quarter. Conley finds McDaniels. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. Now here's McDaniels. 5 points in the game. Picked by Gobert. 5 on the clock. Back to Daniels. He takes it in. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. McDaniels got 4 points now in the quarter. The kick out to Nance. Williamson inside. Working on McDaniels. Nance the screen. Hawkins, the pass to Williamson. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game. And the Timberwolves call time here. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Reed. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Conley. Now here's Edwards. He's got 13. Takes a 3. Drills it from deep. Edwards got 16 points.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Fires the 3. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 16.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Williamson with a screen on Edwards. Williamson inside. Guarded by Edwards. Williamson misses. Edwards looking for an opening. Pass to Towns. Here's Alexander Walker. Back to Towns. Takes it inside, and it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding? That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. The Pelicans on top, up by 3. And we'll be back right after this. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Minnesota calls timeout. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
Great work, Allie, thanks. They've got C.J. McCollum, Jonas Valanciunas out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's Herb Jones. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. McCollum finds Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And check out how in sync Valanciunas is with the ball handler. They've clearly practiced that move plenty of times.
Here's Edwards. Reed sets a screen. Outside Edwards. Nifty move. There's the drive. And Edwards slams it in.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
McDaniels against McCollum. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. McCollum's got 24.
I think I've lost track of how many of their possessions have ended exactly like that.
Yeah, that's not a bad way to end the possession, though, and it's the reason this game is coming down to the wire. I mean, his touch from outside and from the field in general has been superb.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
McCollum against McDaniels. New Orleans calls timeout. Conley's checked in for the Timberwolves. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
The combo guard skills of McCollum, not just a scorer, he's also a more than capable passer.
Here's Edwards. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
And the Pelicans call time here. For New Orleans, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Ingram with a screen on McDaniels. Left side Ingram. Over McDaniels. The shot by Ingram, no good.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
McCollum against Conley. Driving in. He nails it. And we're tied. Conley's got 10 points in just the second half. The teardrop. Oh, rejected by McDaniels.
The length of McDaniels, a big factor at both ends.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. There's McCollum with the 3. Sinks it from distance. McCollum's got 27.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
From deep, Conley fires in the triple.
Oh, it helps to have Conley on the floor during these moments. He's outstanding at coming through on those big possessions.
And it's McCollum penetrating. Jones, the pass to Valanciunas. Yes! And the foul! It's going to be on Naz Reid.
And Valanciunas' teammates love seeing him come up huge, knowing he's ready to score when called upon. When it's this close, he's exactly who they want at the stripe.
Towns on a screen. Inside. And it's powered home by Towns.
Big bucket for him there. Towns happy to put the team on his broad back when he's needed most.
Out to McCollum. Ingram with a screen on McDaniels. There's McCollum with the 3. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Welcoming the chance to take important shots McCollum knows his teammates and coaches. They trust his judgment, and they did right there.
Reed to screen on McCollum. From deep, Conley. It's McDaniels on the wing. Three-pointer, no good. And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. They've led by as much as 10. 1:14 left to play in the fourth quarter. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And talk about big boy muscle. Valanciunas just outworking the defense and capitalizing as well. Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
Out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. New Orleans has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Pass to McCollum. From deep three-point range. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
You know, I think this guy just loves the game of basketball. The preparation, the interaction with his teammates. He has fun out there on the floor.
Reed to screen on Jones. Edwards for 3. The Pelicans pull it in. And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, B.A., you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock and don't turn it over.
Valanciunas with a screen on Towns. Here's Ingram. 6 to shoot. Reed with the rebound.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
McCollum against McDaniels. Now McCollum.
This looks like a real mismatch. These teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Vucevic is the pivot. Williams is in the other post spot. Alex Caruso out there with ball, and it's Levine, and at the 3, the small forward. Now, here's ball. And Levine throws it down.
The floor awareness of ball, excels at getting the ball to his uncovered teammates.
And there's the pass to Brown. Tatum dishes to Brown. Plays it up off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time. The creativity, extreme athleticism. You see why Zach's won the dunk contest multiple times.
And the basket is good.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
And Ball slams it in.
This is one area where Lonzo Ball continues to improve, creating space for his shot off the dribble.
Pass to Holiday. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
LGA for the Bulls, it's been a struggle to find consistency the past few seasons.
It's been a one step forward, one step back kind of situation that they don't need to set their sights on a title yet. They just have to establish that winning culture.
Brown jams it in.
And what amazing athleticism from Brown, putting on a show out there with slams like that.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Vucevic has got 5 points so far.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
Keeps the defense guessing. They don't know who to try to take away.
Now here is Holiday. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
When you've gained a decade or more of experience, this is what tends to happen. Holiday stand very patient, waiting for someone to break free.
It's tipped. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. And he lays it straight in.
And there's the frame being put to use by Tatum. He knows he's dangerous down low.
Pass to Levine. Williams, a screen on Tatum. Levine passes to Williams. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Back to Holiday. Crafty move. And it's good on the way up.
Talk about scoring the basketball. Legit player. Holiday got paid because he can play.
Ball, the pass to Levine. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. 1:37 left in the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. There's the feed to ball. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul.
It's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
On defense, the Celtics. 4-point game. Ball kicks to Levine. Another 3 for Chicago.
More comfortable with the 3 now than he was early in his career. Zach taking way more shots from deep.
The 3 from Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Got it. Nice one there from Levine.
Right back at you. Zach LaVine with the immediate response to the 3 at the other end.
Brown against Ball. Stolen by Ball. Levine passes to Williams. Levine looking around. Williams finds Vucevic. Shot clock at 6. Levine against Holiday. There's the triple. The kick out to Williams. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Levine dishes to Vucevic. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Vucevic has got 7 points.
An absolute force on the offensive glass. Vuce works hard to impact the game any way he can.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
It's almost hard to believe that Zach LaVine is still getting better, but he really is maturing into his game and getting sharper as a...
And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for the Bulls. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all, and he looks to be planning for more. Right back after this break. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bulls.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Vucevic is the pivot. Williams is in the other post spot. Lonzo Ball out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Levine in at the 3 spot. Williams sets a screen for Levine. To the middle, goes up on the block. There's Williams. That's good on the assist by Levine. Williams has got the lead up to 6 now for the Bulls.
And what's impressive about Patrick Williams, the consistency from that range.
Yeah, on top of being a great athlete, he's a good shooter, GA. And that includes at the free throw line. You just wish he'd get there a little more often.
They set the screen. Levine wide open. Sinks the three-pointer. Levine's got 16.
He's a bucket. Zach LaVine is putting in work tonight.
Holiday finds Brown. Brown jams it in.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Derek White's checked in for Boston. Javonte Green, he's checked in for the Bulls. Launches it. And it's White with the rebound. And so White will bring it up for Boston. Trailing by 4. The kick out to Brown. Passes it to Porzingis. Takes the 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And when you rank stretch bigs, you have to place Porzingis toward the top of that list. This guy is a pure shooter at 7'3".
So timeout called here, the first for Chicago. Al Horford checked in for the Celtics. Richard comes in for Drew Holiday. Then for the Bulls, Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Zach LaVine. And it's Kobe White in for Lonzo Ball. And White kicks to Drummond. Caruso looking for an opening. DeRozan passes to Drummond. Porzingis with the rebound. The Celtics have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Horford finds Porzingis. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play. And for players, Steve, being traded is always a possibility. Deep down, how challenging is it hearing your name in the rumor mill?
Kevin, it's very challenging, especially when you're happy where you are and your family is happy. No question, it's one of the few downsides of being an NBA player, being traded.
Here's White. Out to DeRozan. Green with a screen on White. And DeRozan. Here we go. And finished off by DeRozan.
You see with DeMar, the long step on the drive, then quick to go airborne.
Pritchard passes to Horford. Over in the corner, Porzingis. And the pass to Pritchard. Just 5 on the clock. Lays it up and banks it in. Pritchard's got his first basket.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Boston making a switch here. Cornette's checked in. Down low. Here's Drummond. And the shot goes in. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer vision.
Andre Drummond.
Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined. To overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Pritchard gets the bucket.
This is what you do when your opponents try to take away the three and the painted area.
White goes in. A beautiful reverse layup. White's got the game tied up here for Chicago.
Kobe White, with the impressive ball handling skills, lets him drive it right in there.
Here's Tatum.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
The Celtics shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
Some changes for Chicago. Patrick Williams, he's checked in for Javonte Green. And Ball subbed in for Kobe White.
And looking at Tatum's game, you know, he really doesn't have a weakness. He can give it to you in a variety of ways.
DeRozan with a screen for Williams. Latre. The rebound by the Celtics. 52 seconds left to play here in the half. Tatum looking around. There's Tatum's range on display.
Using his teammates, Tatum creates just enough daylight to get off a shot.
Got a hand on it, and he stays with it. Caruso, the pass the ball. There's 31 seconds left in the first half. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
That one is off.
There is a humbleness to DeRozan's game that's hard not to love. He knows what he does well and just zeroes in on being the best.
And the Celtics with possession here. 3-point lead.
Gotta run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yes, you do, but it's a dilemma. If you get a great look earlier in the clock, do you take it?
Here's Walsh. Gets it off. And no good on the last second attempt this time. A big-time effort for Porzingis, providing a lot of energy. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
And, you know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
And some of it's just a mindset. He came into this game with a very unselfish approach, and his teammates have benefited from it.
The talented wing pair of Brown and Tatum. And there's Porzingis, then it's Holiday, and it's Walsh, and at the power forward. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Just 5 to shoot. Porzingis finds Brown. Fires it up. And Vucevic pulls it down.
Rare for him to get a wide-open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
Levine, and he elevates for the slam dunk. Jason Tatum did not like that one.
Maybe one of the best dunkers in the league. Zach LaVine putting on a show for the fans.
Brown outside. Dishes it to Tatum. Can't answer back with the dunk of his own. Chicago trailing here. Levine way outside. Good. And a nice assist for Williams. Levine's got 21.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Pass to Porzingis. Tatum with it. He's guarded by Williams. Shot on the wing. Rebound by Williams. Chicago calls timeout. Pritchard, he's checked in for Drew Holiday. Ball's checked in for the Bull. Here's Vucevic. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. The drive-by Ball. And Ball slams it in.
The defense playing Lonzo Ball to pass that off. Instead, he takes it all the way.
Tatum against Williams. Here's Brown, and Brown throws it down.
And he just powered that
one of the game's top dunkers. And Greg, the massive contract extension for Jaylen Brown this past summer, for a time, the richest in NBA history.
And you gotta pay to play, or in this case, to contend for titles. With Tatum and Brown, the Celtics have that opportunity.
Drew Holiday is checked in for the Celtics. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
One thing about Holiday, he knows how to get defenders off balance. We'll see what he can do at the line.
DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Levine. All 3 throws good from Drew Holiday. Chicago calls timeout.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that were the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
White, he's checked in for the Celtics. Then for the Bulls, Torrey Craig comes in for Patrick Williams. And it's Javonte Green in for Alex Caruso. DeRozan a screen on Holiday. And yes, it's good. Ball's got 4 points this quarter.
This is when Ball's most effective, breaking down the defense off penetration.
And White kicks to Tatum. White looking around. Pass to Tatum. It's stolen by DeRozan. And finished off by DeRozan.
Oh, yes. DeMar DeRozan. There's some life left in those legs.
Green against White. Porzingis sets the pick for White. Makes it off the glass.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Ball kicks to Vucevic. Craig sets the screen for DeRozan. Driving to the basket. And foul. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
Previous play is under review.
is that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. We're double-checking, and the game continues on.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Jaylen Brown comes in for Tatum. And it's Pritchard in for Drew Holiday. And the first one at the line is good. DeMar DeRozan hits them both. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Pass to Walsh. It's stolen by Green. And here comes White, leading the fast break, and finished off by DeRozan.
Kobe White keeping his head up, shows great vision, and delivers a great pass.
Brown outside. Outside, White. Drills the three-pointer. White's got 5 points in the quarter.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
DeRozan's shot is good.
So smooth from these in-between areas. DeRozan, gotta love his tenacity.
Here's Pritchard. White covering. There's 45 seconds left in the third. Here's Pritchard. And it's off from three-point range. And White kicks to Vucevic. They kick it out to Green. He dishes it to White. Fires the three. And the Bulls another three.
Kobe White making it rain from distance.
White goes in, and White slams it in.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
Craig with a screen on Brown. 2 on the clock. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
Incredible leaper, explosive finisher. DeRozan with one of his acrobatic dunks.
And so it's Chicago in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Billy Donovan talking to his team. And he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late. Guys?
Thank you, David. On the court for Chicago to start the fourth. Vucevic is the pivot. Williams is in the other post spot. Alex Caruso out there with ball. And it's Levine in at the three. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
I'll tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups. And I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
Ball dishes to Levine. And that's collected by Drew Holiday.
Huge challenge at the rim. The defender could not have played that any better.
Outside, White. Porzingis with a screen on Levine. Here's White. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Demonstrating how efficient he is. Derek has a great feel for when to fire away.
Ball, the pass to Levine. And the jam by Levine.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Holiday finds White. And White with the stuff.
Love the work ethic we've seen from White on offense, making the effort to create for himself.
Outside, Levine. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Levine is screen on White. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
I like how Alex Caruso gives his team an instant energy boost out on the floor. He's always working overtime.
And he nails steals the third.
It was crucial to add to their lead and make it a two-possession game, and he did enough there at the line to make that happen.
Back to Holiday. The kick out to Tatum. Into the lane, Tatum throws, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more different
Personal foul. First team foul.
action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effective.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
People have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Time called here, the Celtics. Decide to talk it over. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup, and for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with.
There's a lot of creativity in Lonzo Ball's game. He knows how to finish in style.
Brown kicks to White. Inside. And Brown now atop the key. All alone. Again, the Celtics good for two.
And you can tell Brown has a mind for the game. Calls the pick and roll and works it to perfection.
Levine up top. A three ball. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Levine's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Oh, my goodness! Did you see that play?
Unbelievable.
He's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Brown with the bucket.
And with Brown, it doesn't matter what point in the game it's at. He's ready to shoot whenever and wherever he has the ball in a good spot.
Outside, Levine. To the inside. Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
A wide open look here for Holiday. And the Celtics another three.
Timeout. When momentum is crucial, Holiday steps up his level of play.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They're ahead by 3. 1:16 left in the fourth quarter. Chicago making a switch here. DeRozan's checked in. And the dunk by DeRozan.
DeRozan simply rising to the occasion with that make. Huge shot.
Holiday dishes to Brown. Back to Holiday. Up top, Brown. Headed by Levine. Brown the pass to White. Outside, Porzingis. No good on the triple. And it's DeRozan with the ball for Chicago. It's a 5-point game. Levine sets the screen for DeRozan. This one for 3, and the Bulls another 3.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Levine, a screen on Holiday. DeRozan finds Levine. DeRozan against White. Levine, that's good.
inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
And so
The NBA tonight. These are two of the brightest young teams in the league.
You know, when it's all said and done, BA, these are squads that I expect to eventually play for titles. I mean, the talent is there. And of course, it's all about gaining experience and gelling as a team.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. They've got Josh Giddey. Gordon Hayward is out there with Lou Dort. It's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And money from the stripe. SGA could close his eyes and knock that down.
Conley with the ball. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Lou Dort picks one up. When you discuss the Minnesota Timberwolves, what would you say about their front office, Grant?
Well, BA, they want to be as competitive as possible. Whether it's who they are drafting, trading for, or signing in free agency, this team's goal is to be taken seriously out west. He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Hayward with a screen on McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. Here's the three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Conley. Dort with a double team. Conley passes to Reed. Reed sets a screen. Pass to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Knocks it loose. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander.
The instincts on defense on full display there. It was a gamble for sure, but it paid off big time in the form of a steal.
Well, look, I mean, great anticipation on one end leads to points on the other.
The defense producing easy looks. It just helps you conserve some energy for late in the game.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, oh, watch out.
Count that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 now.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Rising up with assertiveness, Conley always recognizes when he should shoot off the dribble.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Three-pointer. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Edwards looking for an opening. Here's Towns. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Something that's evolved in this league. The level of strength training. Hayward can now easily muscle through contact.
So it's Minnesota now, after the basket by Oklahoma City. Conley against Dort. Pass to Reed. Fires from deep. Gets the three to fall. Reed's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever. Running the point with precision. You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
It's good. He's got 7.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Hayward. Beyond the arc. Oh, he missed that one. 1 for 3 in this one so far. Conley with the ball, and it's Dort picking him up. Conley on the attack, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And Conley loves to get into the lane, using his quickness and athleticism to perfection right there.
Pass to Hayward. They need this. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen by Reed. Edwards for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Dort for 3. Towns with a rebound. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
I love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Out of bounds, the Thunder will take it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 4. The quick crossover. What a move. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points in the game. Pass to Edwards. Out to the right wing. Towns down low. Guarded by Hayward. Count it.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
I like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Yeah, there are nights where Conley has to do it himself, and that's a sign of a veteran point guard, knowing when you have to take over.
Defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Towns, a screen on Dort. Conley passes to Towns. That one's good, and it's Conley who picks up the assist. 5 points in the game.
And that's what makes Towns so dangerous offensively. He's a threat even when he's playing off the ball. These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And so it's Mike Conley making things happen for Minnesota. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, it's the kind of thing that happens.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. We've got Kenrich Williams, and it's Williams in at the 5. That's good from Towns on the assist by Edwards. Towns has got 7.
Some assertive play from Towns, basically shrugging off the contact.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Thunder are still developing with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander embracing his role as a catalyst. He said, quote, I have the opportunity to really build something and be at the forefront of it. That's something I know and embrace every single day, and I maximize it for sure. Brian?
Well, you can see it. They're so grateful to have him, too. Thanks, Allie. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
Williams against Gobert. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Williams misses. Minnesota has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. McDaniels, a screen on Williams. Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
The ever-expanding skill set of Edwards. Nice dish right there.
Left side, McDaniels. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
And he commits the intentional foul. Brent, if you could pick one current player to coach your team, who would it be?
BA, it's a really, really difficult question, but given the success of this player, what he's done on the floor, and what he continues to show himself to be off the floor, I got to pick Steph Curry. And the inspiration that he has just provided, not only the Bay Area, the Golden State Warriors, but revolutionizing the game and the way it's played. He has given everybody the thought of the possibility of that kind of perfection as a shooter. And that's something that I've always taken a lot of pride in as a player. Steph's my guy.
Pass to Holmgren. Launches it. That shot missing. Minnesota's got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. It's McDaniels on the wing. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Left side, Giddey. And here's Hayward. All alone. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Hayward's gotten his second bucket.
It's funny how much the defense has to focus more on not leaving their man when Giddey has the ball.
To the inside. It's McDaniels on the wing. There's the triple. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. And what's really impressive about Josh Giddey is his versatility. And at such a young age, Brent.
Yeah, Giddey at 6'8", BA, I think it's awesome because his size allows his skills to be accelerated and magnified. He sees over the top of a lot of defenders, and he can out-quick them, not with his feet, but with the pass.
Pass to Moore. Reed, a screen on Hayward. Now here's Reed. Here's Edwards. Clock at 6. Shot from the wing. And he drops that one in.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
Here's Joe. Sinks the tray. Joe's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Pass to Gobert. Using the size. Gobert.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
Moore passes to Gobert. And stolen by Holmgren. Here's Joe. Let's go with a 3. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Now here's Edwards. Defense is right there. To the right side. Gobert with a screen on Giddey. Here's Moore. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And Minnesota calls time here. Some changes for Minnesota. Towns, he's checked in for Reed. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. And Conley subbed in for Anthony Edwards. So Oklahoma City going with almost an entire new group here. Williams is checked in for Holmgren. Williams comes in for Hayward. Wiggins, he's checked in for Giddey. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Joe. Pass to Towns. To the paint. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Picked by Gobert. The 3 is up. And stolen by Williams. And here comes the break. Dort for 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
And Lugan's leaning in that time as he gets to the pull-up in the mid-range.
Conley passes to Moore. Just 3 on the clock. Good work defensively by Dort.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Minnesota in the lead. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Mike Conley out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Reed in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Conley. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in his many attempts.
You see the poise from the veteran Conley, showing no fear attacking the defense inside.
And it's Shai hitting the 3.
Credit the plays they're calling for him, getting him right now some good shots.
McDaniels, a screen on Dort. Outside McDaniels. To the middle. Here's Reed. Nice move. And the layup is good. Reed's got 8.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Down low. Towns looking for an opening. Reed sets a screen. Inside. Hayward with a steal. Who poked away. Giddey against McDaniels. Pass to Towns. Back to Daniels. Here's Reed. Dort defending. Here's Hayward. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
No, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Puts up a deep 3. McDaniels, that's good. 10 points for him.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Not always the best scenario, but in this game, pride takes over. You score on me, I'm going to come back and score on you.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Conley with the ball. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Reed a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. McDaniels from long range. And another 3 for Minnesota. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go, neither able to land the knockout blow.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder are making dramatic improvement. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, now an all-star, says they're gaining confidence. He said, quote, "We know we're getting better. I think guys are kind of getting addicted to that feeling and continuing to grow." Brian, they could be building something really special here.
Yeah, you're right. They could. Skipping no steps either. Thanks, Allie. Reed for 3. He buries it from 3. Reed's got 11 points.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Out to Hayward from outside the arc. 1:11 left in the third quarter. Back to Holmgren. This one for 3. Oh, and Reed with a block. And he gets it back. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates.
Timeout.
A very heady passer for a big man.
Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. Changes for Minnesota. Gobert's checked in for Reed. Moore comes in for McDaniels. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Conley. It's Edwards on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. It's Edwards with a drive. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound.
Tried to show off just a little bit there, but ultimately didn't work out. You know, he's going to get a few stares from his coaching staff and probably his teammates in the next huddle.
Holmgren finds Hayward. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander takes off.
And you just see that burst. Gilgeous-Alexander, hard to catch him once he gets that first step.
Towns on a screen. Edwards, a pass to Moore. Towns outside. 6 on the shot clock. Uses the glass on the layup. Towns has got 9 points.
That's unblockable unless they can get a bigger man on him. Gotta learn your lesson.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
And no matter what the chatter is out there, all Big Cat does is produce on a nightly basis.
Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. We've seen Mike Conley really having a great game.
A smart move here, talk things over. He's really eating them up, and they've tried a few different looks defensively. Nothing quite getting it done.
That'll count. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, both teams putting up points in a hurry. The T-Wolves on top, up by 1. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Well, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
And Allie, thanks. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. They've got Holmgren, Josh Giddey out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Hayward in at the power forward. McDaniels a screen on Dort. And it's McDaniels off the drive. Kicks it out Towns. Three-pointer. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Oh, the big man is smooth from range. Have to put a man on Towns, that's for sure.
Into the lane. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Reed a screen on Giddey. To the middle. A slam dunk by Reed.
Oh my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Dort finds Hayward. Here he goes. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Yeah, what a strong take from Hayward. Looking unafraid to challenge the D and finish with power.
And there's a whistle. He'll head, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Here's Holmgren. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. And the Thunder lead by 2. Reed a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. A slam dunk by Reed.
Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll. Moving the ball around and get another guy a shot.
And that's an intentional foul. And Minnesota calls time here. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Dort for three. That one's good. And so Gilgis out. Alexander with the assist. Gilgis Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Dort against Conley. Pass to Reed. Back to Conley. Down low. A slam dunk by Reed.
And you have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
For three, Conley. And another three from Minnesota.
Oh, it helps to have Conley on the floor during these moments. He's outstanding at coming through on those big possessions. Oh, leave it to Hayward, a smooth performer who comes up big time and time again.
Towns outside. The kick out to Edwards. Pass to Reed, 5 to shoot. And another three from Minnesota.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots.
The game is on the line. He wants the ball. No one on D stepped up to stop him.
They're showing he still has that athleticism. Hayward enjoys flashing his dunking ability when he gets a chance.
Conley goes in, up and in on the layup. Conley's got 19 points. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
And the big finish by Holmgren.
You can look at Holmgren's eyes. He's got a cold-blooded stare.
Towns a screen on Dort. Conley against Dort. The shake. And there's a nice layup by Conley. Conley's got 9 points here in the second half.
Captain Clutch, one of Conley's many monikers, appropriate here. Just wow.
Say it with me now. S-G-A. Get it done.
1:02 left in the fourth quarter. To the paint.
Yes! Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
The drive by Dort. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgis Alexander. Fires the three. And knocks down the three.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
McDaniels, a screen on Dort. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That'll be a second foul of the game. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth. Conley with the ball, and it's Dort picking him up. Outside Conley. 6 to shoot. McDaniels from long range.
Giddey defensively does a good job moving his feet. Great instincts on that side of the ball.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Perfect from the line. It's now a 2-possession game.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Now Conley. Back to Daniels. The three is up. No luck on that one.
Positions more than any other, evolving quite a bit in recent years.
Yeah, more versatility is required now than ever before. And both of these teams are loaded with talent in their front court. This should be an exciting watch.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Jones in at the 3 slot.
And he's talked about wanting to improve his all-around game. Levine demonstrating just how unselfish he is with that great pass.
Ingram a screen on Caruso. Here's McCollum. New Orleans moving the ball around. Good on the triple.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
Ball kicks to Levine. Back to Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, G.A. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball after the Bulls pick up 2. And out of bounds is Chicago Kings possession.
And the definition of a 3-level scorer, RJ, Zach LaVine can fill it up with the best of them.
Yeah, Greg, and with his blend of deep range and elevation, I don't know, he might be a 4 or 5 level scorer. One thing's for certain, this man's fun to watch.
And Ball slams it in.
And I just love the aggressiveness from Ball. When he's driving to the hoop, he's ready to attack the rim at will.
Now here's Ingram. Kicks it out to Jones. 6 to shoot. Into the lane. And Jones with the stuff.
And the dunk was nice, Kevin, but the move he made to free himself up was a thing of beauty.
It sure was, Greg. What a savvy play to get into position for that jam.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. McCollum finds Ingram. The shot, no good. Excellent D there from Ball. DeRozan with it. Now defended by McCollum. Passes it to Vucevic. DeRozan with it. Kick out to Levine. DeRozan a screen on Valanciunas. 3-pointer. And DeMar DeRozan with the 3. DeRozan's got 5.
One of the underappreciated guys in this league. DeRozan just goes out, puts up big numbers, and he doesn't really get the shine that I think he truly deserves.
Now here's Ingram. Shoots it up. Nice jump shot. Good.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
And DeRozan. Here we go. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
That is explosive athleticism by DeRozan. His dunks, oh man, they'll make a rim shake.
For 3, Ingram. It's all in by the Bulls. With New Orleans, GA, you have to feel like the talent is there.
It is, but they can't get ahead of themselves. They've won 50 games in a season only once in their history. You can't have playoff success until you prove you can survive the rigors of the regular season.
Here's Ingram after the made shot from Zach LaVine. Jones kicks to Ingram. 1:10 left here in the opening quarter.
Going for a dunk, Ingram uses that physicality, clearing the defense out of his way.
Ball, the pass to LaVine, and the jam by LaVine.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Now the pass to Jones. Driving inside. Out to Ingram. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
43 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Levine sets the screen for Ball. And he gets the... And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some... Tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
A lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking and the game continues on.
Drummond's checked in for the Bulls. Williams comes in for DeMar DeRozan. Jonas Valanciunas, who's checked in for the Pelicans. RJ, one thing you've been able to count on with the Bulls is their solid defensive play.
Yeah, if only they could turn those defensive stops into more points. They have to improve their offense. That's the one thing that has slowed them down from being a real postseason contender.
Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
Didn't think that was going to go in. Levine's got 7 points in the game.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Williamson, a screen on Caruso. Williamson left side. The shot comes out. It's been all about Lonzo Ball for the Bulls. What didn't he do in that quarter? And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
So the Pelican 5 right now. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. Jose Alvarado is out there with Daniels. And it's Hawkins in at the 3. Catching up on the changes for New Orleans. Jones checked in for Hawkins. Trey Murphy comes in for Jose Alvarado. And McCollum subbed in for Daniels. Now here's Levine. Williams a screen on Jones. Got it. Nice one there from Levine.
You can see the work Levine has put in on his three-point shot. He is now a legit threat from deep.
Williamson with a screen from McCollum. A three-pointer off the mark.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And a deep three from Ball. And Valanciunas pulls it down. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. Down by 12. And finished off by Williamson.
What a move. Few do it as well as Zion moves.
Ball dishes to Williams. We know referees have some of the toughest jobs around, but Richard, any steps you see for the league to improve its officiating?
No, I think the officials actually do a very good job given how difficult their jobs are. Officials 20 years ago didn't have the internet where people were putting all this stuff out there. So I think the referees are as good percentage-wise as they've ever been.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Catching up now on the changes for Chicago. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Zach LaVine, and it's Kobe White in for Ball.
For Alex Caruso, the advanced numbers say he is one of the best defenders in the league.
The eye test backs that up. Caruso just sticks to guys, performs very well against the best guards in the game, is tremendous at anticipating sets. It shows his basketball IQ.
Looking who's out there now for the Pelicans. Hawkins checked in for Jones. Jose Alvarado comes in for Trey Murphy. And Daniels subbed in for McCollum. DeRozan against Hawkins. Back to Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots from the line. And he hits the jump shot. Ingram's got 6 points.
And this is Ingram's bread and butter. A terrific mid-range shooter who looks to score from there often.
White wide open. He fires. And again, no good by Chicago. And there is the whistle that goes on Kobe White. That's his first foul.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Nancy's checked in for the Pelicans. Zion Williamson comes in for Ingram. On the wing, Daniels, defended by Caruso. Hawkins a screen on Drummond. And Nance kicks to Daniels. And stolen by Drummond. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Nance. Floats it up for Williamson. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And yeah, he's 280 pounds. We've never seen anyone hang in the air like this young man. Williamson is special.
He was all alone on that one.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
Drummond sets the screen for White. He feeds it to Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
Drummond, a huge target rolling to the rim.
There is no question, Greg, this Pelicans roster has the talent to at least be a playoff contender every year.
No doubt a contender. Their problem has been staying healthy. They have a big three, but Ingram and Williamson didn't play in half the games during that 22-23 campaign.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. In 2022, LeBron James joined Michael Jordan as the only NBA players who are also billionaires. But with the growth in player salaries, that's probably going to change. In fact, for those players entering the league now, every rookie class may contain one or two future billionaires. Good work if you can get it, Kevin.
Yeah. No kidding, DA. Thank you. Williams passes to White. And he uses the glass on the layup. White's got 7 now in this quarter.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against...
Oh, and slam it down!
Yeah, that...
Oh, did you see that?
I'm speechless.
Oh, man. Here's White, and the jam by White.
Showing how hard he is to check. White can flat out embarrass you off the dribble.
And stolen by White. Pass to Caruso. Back to White. And there's the drive, and White slams it in.
Yeah, under control. White has those short, quick strides.
And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Chicago, looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. We come back right after this. After a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You look at Zion Williamson, guys. In this game, he has been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Kobe White is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Vucevic, then it's Zach LaVine, and it's Green in at the 4 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
You have to watch this. This man has elite athleticism, and it makes him a threat on that offensive glass.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Chicago making a switch here. Ball's checked in. With the drive, and Ball slams it in.
Yeah, I just love seeing it Ball put it on the deck, using those long strides to get all the way to the cup.
Levine up top, puts it up. And Valanciunas pulls it down.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Valanciunas has got his first points of the game.
So skilled at the 5. Valanciunas helps space the court, knocks down the mid-range, Jay, more often than not, and also a terror on the offensive glass.
And it's Green with the jam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
McCollum finds Ingram. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. And Vucevic, RJ, one of the few NBA players from Switzerland.
Yeah, he's in a pretty exclusive club of Swiss players. Just 4 players coming from there. All of them since 2006. I love it when we get new players from new countries. It just grows the game.
Valanciunas with a screen on Levine. Clock at 4. And there's Valanciunas on the assist by Jones. Valanciunas has got 4 points this quarter. Outside, Ball. And Ball slams it in.
And I tell you what, Ball has proven to be a threat to score whenever he has it. When he's feeling it, boy, the D is going to be in for a long night.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Richard, if there's an area where the Bulls have struggled, it's on the offensive end.
Kev, you're always such a politician. Look, if you don't have a lot of three-point attempts, a lot of free throw attempts, or offensive rebounds, without those 3 things, it is impossible to hang in there offensively.
DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Chicago. Nancy's checked in for New Orleans.
And Ball is certainly capable of throwing it down thanks to his size. I mean, easily lifting off the ground and just finishing that one with authority.
Out to Ingram. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
3 points.
McCollum's got his 4th assist in this one. And the first time out of the game called for Chicago.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bulls Youth Dance Team.
So for the Bulls, Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Williams comes in for Alex Caruso. And it's Kobe White in for Lonzo Ball. And then for New Orleans, Valanciunas, who's checked in for Nance. Jose Alvarado comes in for Trey Murphy. And Dyson Daniels subbed in for C.J. McCollum.
It's so smooth in the pick and roll. Love seeing White there with the right pass.
Here's Ingram. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. New Orleans shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game. Both free throws, good for Ingram.
And battling injuries off and on throughout the years, Ingram is a major difference maker when healthy.
White goes in. Drummond dishes to White. Lets it go with a 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And he comes up with the deuce. Ingram's got 7 points for the quarter.
And this is what you want more of. Ingram has to keep being aggressive like this.
And White gets to DeRozan. Williams has a screen for DeRozan. And he slams it down right on top of Brandon Ingram.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And that's when they say you can't teach tall. This is where size helps you, owning those rebounds on the defensive end.
And Jose Alvarado is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Some changes for New Orleans. Trey Murphy's checked in for Jose Alvarado. And McCollum subbed in for Daniels. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Chicago timeout call. Heads up, fans. Who wants a free t-shirt?
Chicago making a switch here. Levine's checked in. New Orleans also making some changes. Nancy's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Williamson comes in for Ingram. And Hawkins subbed in for Jones. And Levine, here we go. And he gets it to go. 6 points for Andre Drummond.
The all-around game of Levine, an excellent passer for his position.
And that one's good. Williamson.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
White looking around. Levine wide open. White the pass to Levine. Drummond with a screen on Williamson. Levine for three. Knocks down the three ball. Levine's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can throw out an assist or two when he needs to.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Billy Donovan talking to his team. Now, he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Jones is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then there's McCollum, and it's Valanciunas in at center. Fires from 14, and it's Valanciunas that time on the assist from Ingram.
Boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed. One of the hardest working players in the game.
And it's ball penetrating.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that gun.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Levine sets the screen for DeRozan. It's Levine atop the key. And Jones sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones. A few possessions into the fourth quarter. Just over a minute played. Out to DeRozan for the three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists in the game. Jones, the pass to McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Levine. It's good from long range.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
DeRozan against Ingram. And DeRozan. Here we go. Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
So quick to get by the defenders. DeRozan with the flush.
Kicks it out to McCollum. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. A three. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
There's the drive. Kick out to Levine. And the Bulls another three.
The response, Levine hitting that three right back at you.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. Puts up a three. That won't go. He's failed to score in 6 of his 11 tries from the field. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Here's DeRozan, and the dunk by DeRozan.
He plays the game in so many different ways. DeMar DeRozan getting it done here with some nice handling.
DeRozan against Ingram. Ingram setting a pick for Jones.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
5 on the clock. Fires from the line. Another one falls for New Orleans.
And loving when Ingram uses that length down low, not settling for the jumper.
Levine against Jones. Levine dishes to DeRozan. Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
Oh, looks like somebody came out this half on a mission, and his intensity on offense has been fun to watch.
Caruso against McCollum. Ingram kicks to McCollum. Swiped it away.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Bulls.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Lonzo Ball.
Every time there was a big possession or a big play, he was a major contributor. Just a great all-around game. And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
Rejected by Ingram.
And great use of length by Ingram, able to reach out and get his hand on the ball for a block.
Here are the Pelicans with the ball. It's an 18-point game. From outside the arc, and another three for New Orleans.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Ball, the pass to Levine. The kick out to Ball. There's 18 seconds left in the game. Clock at 6. It's DeRozan with the drive. Good. And the Bulls lead by 17.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
And so should...
but how does that tend to play out when both teams are this prolific?
Yeah, to me, BA, the best teams usually can put together a couple of stops in a row, generate some momentum, and go on a run of their own. And let's see what happens. These are two really good offensive teams, but which team can string together stops?
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. They've got Gordon Hayward. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3 slot. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hayward. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Clock at 6. Fires it from 18. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
White against Giddey. Porzingis for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
It's been a career of ups and downs for Porzingis, but he seems to have found himself now, Doris.
Well, let's think about the start of his career with the New York organization. He was off to a tremendous start, then the injury sets in, and obviously there's a physical and mental battle you've got to overcome. But boy, now that he's moved on, he is starting to become a force.
Boston has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Holiday passes to Tatum. Back to Holiday. To the inside. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammate.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Pass to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Over Porzingis. And Porzingis with the block. Over Giddey. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more.
Well, Jason Tatum has become an extraordinary passer. This guy knows the attention he draws, just gets his teammates involved.
Count the basket. Holmgren's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Porzingis. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Back to Holmgren. The 3-ball. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for Boston. They lead by 4. Despite missing the playoffs in 2023, the future still looks bright for OKC, Doors.
BA, I don't know how you could not be impressed with what they did. They're accomplished in the regular season, well beyond what the expectation was. So many people dismissed them at the start. What a bright, young core they have. Now here's Tatum. 5 points in the game. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. That sends Jason Tatum to the free throw line. Lou Dort picks one up. Well, the past few years, Jason Tatum has made a concerted effort to attack the rim. BA, he has gotten stronger. He has gotten more aggressive. Even with his offhand, Tatum is now special at finishing around the rim. You love this about him. He methodically attacks his weaknesses in order to become complete. Now here's Tatum. 9 points in the game. They kick it out to Porzingis. It's Brown on the wing. Outside Tatum. Brown, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. On the tape. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander. Such a smoothness and ease to the way Shea Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy. Dort against Holiday.
Outside White. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Brown. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Porzingis 7-3 says not here and not now.
Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Pass to Tatum. Lets the three fly. And the Celtics another three.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point shot.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston, hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Pritchard in at the point. That's the Boston 5. Screen by Horford. Pritchard, the pass to Tatum. The 3. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
The best offensive players in the league get to the free throw line consistently. This is where you're starting to see growth from Jason Tatum, wanting the contact, inviting the contact.
And he nails the 3rd. So much of modern offenses include hunting for mismatches. Doris, if you aren't a great defender, you're targeted.
And the word you used is appropriate, great defender, because teams know how to find the weakest link and attack that. They isolate that poor defender by using pick-and-roll action. And here's the key, BA. You can be a really solid defender, but if you are the worst of the 5 on the defensive team, teams are going to seek you out.
Here's Joe. Williams with the screen. Puts up a 3. Joe misses. Boston has gone 6 of 6 from downtown thus far. Here's Tatum. Back to Pritchard. Outside Tatum. Horford passes to Tatum. From deep three-point land. The long distance 3 is buried. Tatum's got 6 in the quarter.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Doris, you think about how the Celtics are built. They make shrewd personnel choices year after year.
They have historically drafted very well. I think the challenge for the Boston Celtics and all organizations, the new implications of the salary cap and player personnel deal. Building teams may look different going forward.
White finds Tatum.
Now this is one of the best scorers in the game today. Jason Tatum, we're getting used to performances like this.
Brown against Dort. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by White. Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Greg.
Yeah, you know, BA, he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And some changes here for the Celtics. Porzingis has checked in for Horford, and Holiday subbed in for White. For Boston, they've gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start in the second. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
For NBA players, off-the-court physical training has become paramount, and Celtics big man Al Horford told me the day-to-day grind has changed. Before it was just basketball. Now these other routines are being incorporated, and it's really changing the game. And Brian, it's not just the veterans, even the young players are seeing the benefits as well.
Yeah, they really are, and you got to do it. Thanks, Allie.
Boy, if there's one big man who exemplifies the evolution of size in the NBA, it's KP. Kristaps Porzingis can stretch the floor. He can get out and run in transition. It's a combination you almost have to have.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
And that one's good. Porzingis.
Well, this is where Porzingis thrives. He is shot ready on the catch.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Jason Tatum. And Tatum's got the ball here for Boston. And finished off by Tatum.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got his 4th rebound in this one. Holiday finds Brown. And here's Tatum. From deep. And the Celtics another 3.
Just tremendous understanding and fundamental basketball by Jason Tatum in pick and roll action. Beautiful.
Will it go? Here's Holmgren. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. Holmgren's got 9.
Boy, you have to be cognizant of where people are when the shot goes up. Defenders not blocking out in that instance.
Porzingis sets a screen. Outside, Brown. Back to Holiday. Brown against Williams. Porzingis with a screen on Williams. Outside Holiday. Pulls up on the wing. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in the game. Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it. He's got 6.
Boy, not sure that there's a defender alive who can stay in front of SGA, just putting that guy on skates.
Pass to Porzingis. Here's Pritchard. Back to Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Well, as the roll man in the pick and roll game, Porzingis at his size can make a career out of this play.
And so it's the Boston Celtics in total control, up by 29 going into the break. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And Oklahoma City shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Known as one of the most successful teams in NBA history, the Boston Celtics continue to add to their legacy, Doris.
Yeah, B.A., this is a roster that completely understands how special it is to play for this organization. They also are mindful of the weight of expectation that comes with it. Championships are their history. Championships are what is expected.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Luguentz Dort out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Josh Giddey, and it's Williams in at the center position. You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, B.A. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
Brown, he's checked in for Boston. The kick out to White. Horford passes to White. Screen by Horford. And there's White. That's good on the assist by Horford. White's got 7.
Al Horford is such a tremendous passer as a big man. Wow, does he get work done offensively.
Dort finds Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts it up. No good off the back of the rim.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Pass to Brown. Spins. Dort with a steal. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Dort from downtown. Pure from three-point range. Dort's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to Pritchard. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Back to Horford. 6 on the shot clock. Walsh can't get it to go.
That's a look he couldn't pass up. He just couldn't get it to go.
Here's Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Just finding the open man and making sure it's on time and on target. This is who Josh Giddey is.
Here's Brown. And the basket is good.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Some changes for Boston. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Horford. Mikhailuk comes in for Brown. And Drew Holiday is subbed in for Pritchard. Left side, Williams. Here's Joe. He's covered by Holiday. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. There's the drive. Holmgren, the pass to Joe. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. For Boston, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Mikhailuk, the pass to Porzingis. They set a pick. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Well, we know that when Kristaps Porzingis is in rhythm, he can string together a stretch of play where he is sustaining an offense.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the last 5 MVP award winners have come from Europe, and this summer we saw Victor Wembanyama from France drafted 1st overall, and that's good for business. Deputy Commissioner Mark Tatum said the numbers are large. They start with a B. That's how big the business is internationally, but we think we're just scratching the surface. BA?
Yeah, that's a good point. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff. On the wing, Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. Outside Holiday. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Porzingis passes to Holiday. White on the wing. Porzingis for 3. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Joe, the pass to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on White. Back to Holmgren. To the middle. Here's Giddey. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Joe. He's covered by Holiday. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And the Celtics making a change here. Pritchard's checked in.
Number 11, Peyton Pritchard.
Here's Walsh. Williams defending. Here's Walsh. The 17-footer. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more.
When he needs to get into that mid-range bag, Kristaps Porzingis feels super comfortable.
Pass to Dort. There's the 3. Williams from long range. Oh, with the clock running down, he nails a big shot.
Big shot.
And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. It's the Celtics opening up a huge gap. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Jason Tatum out there with Sviatoslav Mikhailu. Then there's Peyton Pritchard. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Horford in at the center position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Clock at 4. Tatum from long range. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. The drive by Dort to the left wing. Here's Joe. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Here's Tatum. And he drives in. And finished off by Tatum.
Well, off the dribble, Jason Tatum continues to perfect multiple options in his arsenal.
Holmgren finds Williams. Lots of room. Connects. The jumper drops.
You know, he could have looked to score that himself, but in this particular instance, the advantage is playing inside out.
Tatum passes to Holiday. Tatum against Williams. Tatum shot is good. Tatum's got 36 points.
Well, with the high release point, Jason Tatum can be calm under duress on the interior. That's nice.
Joe. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Gordon Hayward, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous Alexander comes in for Joe. Gilgeous Alexander against Tatum. Back to Horford. And Horford powers it home.
What a pleasure to watch Al Horford go to work. Does all the right things, and that time gets an easy dunk.
Dort's shot is good.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
Outside Tatum. Back to Holiday. To the paint. And finished off by Tatum.
Oh, how easy it is to get off your feet. How about the spring from Jason Tatum?
Gilgeous Alexander passes to Holmgren. Gilgeous Alexander against Holiday. Here's Holmgren. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Mikhailu. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Celtics?
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Screen by Holmgren. Giddey passes to Holmgren. Down low. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey.
And we're seeing the full potential of Holmgren. Any questions about whether he's NBA ready are being answered right here tonight.
Inside. And finished off by Tatum.
You live for nights like this when it's all working and the rim looks so huge.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander. From down in the low post, it goes.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Up top, Horford. He's covered by Holmgren. Here's Holiday. And he makes it on the layup.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Celtics.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And what a huge performance it was for Jason Tatum.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hayward. There's 53 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Dort for three. Rebounded by the Celtics. Brown with it. Hayward picks him up. Pass to Pritchard. Launches a three. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside. No doubt on the finish.
Tatum passes to Holiday. Back to Tatum.
some of the best up-and-coming talent in the NBA.
Certainly a glimpse into the future. Each of these teams should be a factor for several years to come. They've got some dynamic and electric young players on the court today.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Herbert Jones. And it's McCollum in at the point. And so the New Orleans Pelicans get the first points of the ballgame. Conley gets the bucket.
It's Conley's ability to hit the long ball that makes him such an asset. Stretches the floor and creates space.
Now here's McCollum. Valanciunas sets a screen for Jones. Trying to find Valanciunas. Gets it to him. And good that time.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Conley against McCollum. Left side, Towns. That one's in, his first shot this game.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And that's a foul called on Naz Reid. That is his first foul of the game. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Back to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And it's not everybody who needs hops to finish at the rim. Valanciunas just needs to be an arm's length of the bucket to throw it down.
Incredibly for the Minnesota Timberwolves, Clark, the 2004 playoffs are the only time they've won a series.
You know, Kevin, with Kevin Garnett, they had a few 50-win teams and some excellent coaches. That just tells you, I think, how hard it is to win in this league. Boy, look at the big fella elevating when Towns goes to the rim. He's doing it on and with purpose.
Driving the lane, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, you look at the lead change, it's 6 already.
A nice shot by McDaniel.
Attacking right away. McDaniel's wasting no time there.
Here's McCollum, following the 3 by Minnesota. To the paint, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Minnesota's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Here's Edwards going inside, uses the glass to finish the layup.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans, trailing by 2. Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. It sure does look good.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Catching up on the changes for New Orleans. Nancy's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Jose Alvarado in for Trey Murphy.
A terrific score from the mid-range. Ingram knows how to use his size and touch from there.
Got it. Good job in the low post. Conley's got 5 now.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Nance sets a screen for McCollum, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. For Minnesota, they've gone a perfect 6 for 6 in the game up to this point. Towns sets the pick for Conley. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Man, what a smart player Conley is. Able to analyze defenses and pick and rolls and make the right read.
To the middle, here's Nance, and Nance slams it in.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Now here's Conley. He's got 8. The feed to Towns. He can't get it to go. Some solid defense from Ingram. McCollum looking it over. It's good.
Nice touch there from McCollum. Looking comfortable and confident from that range.
Outside Conley. Takes it inside. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4. You talked about a back and forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Alvarado with it. Edwards defending. Here's McCollum. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Doesn't quite have the height, but boy, does McCollum have the heart. He's a relentless finisher in traffic.
Moore outside. Here's the three. No good. Shot missing. Here's Alvarado. It's been all about Jonas Valanciunas for the Pelicans. He notched 8 points in the quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for New Orleans?
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away. That the inside area is their territory.
And I like the fact also that they're the ones that have forced the action. They've created a lot of offense by just attacking the rim.
Towns and Gobert hold down the post for him. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Moore in at the 2. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Hawkins passes to Daniels. He dishes it to Williamson. 6 on the shot clock. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
That's just all Zion. Once he gets that close, he's zoned in on capitalizing no matter what.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stop.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Nance sends a screen for Williamson. And the rejection by Towns.
Prime time, big time defense from Towns.
And Nance kicks to Williamson. Another shot. And he overshot that one, missing.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
And with Towns, we're looking at one of the best three-point shooting big men in the NBA, Clark. He is something to watch.
He really is, and when you add in everything else he does, Kevin, he's one of the best players in the league, period.
Gobert can't hit.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Williamson dishes to Nance. Kicks it out to Williamson. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
Just too strong. Zion not to be denied.
The pass to Towns. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. High post, Gobert. Pass to Edwards. Back to Gobert. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide-open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Zion Williamson is, of course, unique athletically. His teammate C.J. McCollum says, I don't know if we'll ever see somebody with that strength, power, speed, and jumping ability. At times, the Pelicans' offensive game plan becomes simple, McCollum said. Get the ball to Z and get the heck out of the way. Kevin, I'm paraphrasing.
I know you are. I picked up on that, David. Thank you.
This is where Gobert likes to park himself, right around the rack.
The Pelicans have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Ingram at the elbow. There's 1:26 left here in the second. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. McCollum's checked in for the Pelicans. So the Timberwolves called their first timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Towns. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. And Mike Conley subbed in for Edwards. McCollum against Conley. Driving in. Here's Reid. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
You've got to box out on the boards. When you don't, that's what happens.
Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Pass to Valanciunas. Inside. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Conley with it. He's got 10. Passes it to Alexander Walker. Back to Conley. The 3. No good there. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Timberwolves lead by 4. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Michael Conley, what a contribution.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
During last season, Clark, both Damian Lillard and Donovan Mitchell scored 71 points in a game, the most since Kobe's 81.
Yeah, that's remarkable, Kevin. We also had a ton of 50-point games, too. I think it's kind of due to the heliocentric offenses we see now. Teams building those rosters around their one superstar.
Tipping off the second half, here's Willie Green's 5. They've got Jonas Valanciunas. Ingram is out there with Jones. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's McCollum in at the 1 spot. No one covering. McCollum's got 8.
And that range makes McCollum hard to defend because if you're too close, you know about his ability to go by you and get to his spot.
Conley gets the bucket. Here's McCollum. He's got 8. Ingram outside. Valanciunas with a screen on Anderson. Down low. Count that 1. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to just 1 on the basket from Valanciunas.
Outstanding decision-making by Ingram there, working it to the open man. Really good possession.
Conley against McCollum. Now here is Conley. D right on him. Shot clock at 5. Reid gets the bucket. He's got 6.
And, you know, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate.
McCollum kicks to Valanciunas. To the inside. Ingram against Anderson. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. And here is Conley. He's got 12. Here's McDaniels. That's in there. Conley with the assist. McDaniels got the lead up to 4 now for the Timberwolves. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. And the 28th pick in the 2020 draft, Clark, Jaden McDaniels has more than outplayed his draft position.
Yeah, you know, there were some question marks year one in college at UW, but you look at him now, hey, length, mobility, skill set, those are things that every team wants and needs.
Conley kicks to McDaniels. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
Big forwards like Jaden McDaniels who can pull up for a jumper from anywhere, those guys are a luxury to have.
Jones sets the pick for McCollum. And rebounded by McDaniels. Timberwolves leading by 4. Conley with it. Jones covering. Over to the wing. And it's Anderson that time on the assist from Conley.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. Pelicans trail by 6. Here's Daniels. Count it, good.
Able to get to the hoop with those nice handles, leading to an easy finish.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. He kicks it to McDaniels. 1:30 left in the third. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive glass.
Out to Nance. Right wing. Nance a screen on Towns. Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Already one of the most powerful dunk artists in the history of this game. Mount Zion.
And finished off by Edwards.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Nance a screen on Towns. Williamson, the pass to Nance. Kicks it out to Williamson. The shot's good on the assist by Nance. Williamson's got 8.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And the Timberwolves call timing. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed comes in for Gobert. And Moore shubbed in for McDaniels. Minnesota leading by 4. 29 seconds left to play in the third. Edwards drives in. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
Williamson against Towns. And again, Zion Williamson. Williamson's got 6 points in the quarter.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive stop.
And, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
And the Timberwolves call timing. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink.
especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Still a solid point guard in this league. When Conley is healthy, he makes a considerable impact on both ends. Just solid, really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
And so it's Minnesota with us. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. Naz Reid out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Moore in at the small forward position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. Now he was quite encouraging in the huddle. He said, look, you're fighting out there, fellas. I can see it. I need you to keep giving everything you have. Bring this one home. See if they can pull it off. Guys?
Thanks, David.
Yeah, you know, he's slight of build, lanky and long and athletic, but he still finishes through contact, and he's not afraid to go in there and take the hit either.
Conley gets the bucket.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
A three from McCollum. Second chance shot. Count that one in, and the Timberwolves lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Ingram.
Ingram is slim of build, but showing you some muscle there, fighting for a second chance shot.
Conley finds McDaniel. Here's Conley. Good D by McCollum. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Hits it from three-point range. McCollum's got 9 points here in the second half. Now here's Conley. Driving the lane. Reid, great positioning on the putback. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they?
Yes, they can. They can't allow him to beat them to too many more of those.
Towns sets the pick for Conley. To the wing right side. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Conley. And now a 5-point Timberwolves lead. Now here's McCollum. McDaniels defending. To the paint. It's stolen by Edwards. 3-on-3. And finished up by McDaniel.
Rocketing right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniel.
McCollum dishes to Valanciunas. Offside Jones. Here's the floater.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, throughout this game, they've been lighting it up from mid-range. I love seeing that. They've made that the focus of their offense, and it's really paid off.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
There's the pass to McDaniels. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
You're not going to get every shot off clean. McDaniels recognizes that and made the adjustment accordingly.
And that one's good. Ingram.
And you know, after playing a year at Duke, Ingram is used to providing big baskets for his team. I mean, a dominating performer who comes up big in an effortless way in these moments.
And Edwards with the stuff.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
How about the fearlessness of McCollum? Doesn't shy away from taking or making the big shots.
Down low. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Out to Ingram. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. 5 to shoot. It's in! And now they trail by just 4.
And how about Valanciunas coming through here? When it's a big possession, giving it to him is a great idea.
Edwards looking it over. Reed. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult, so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
A 3 from McCollum. Minnesota with the rebound.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
To the wing on the left. Conley kicks to McDaniels. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
You were in that role not too long ago, my friend.
You're right, B.A. It feels like just yesterday. And you need a steady presence and voice on the player side. It really can help a team through some rough stretches throughout the year.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point. Ball against Holiday. Here's Levine for 3. Drains the triple.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be payback. Levine matching threes and making plays.
Caruso against Holiday with the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Holiday's got 5.
Yeah, attack mode from the start. Exactly what you want coming into this game.
Get your better scores some easy looks so they can start to establish themselves.
Now here's Ball. Back to Levine. The shot. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. He's got 5.
That's an incredible read. Lonzo Ball is so gifted at operating through screening roles and finding his teammates.
Porzingis against Vucevic. Holiday passes to Tatum. Driving inside. Williams grabs the board. Chicago with the ball. Well, unfortunately for Lonzo Ball, he's had some real difficulty staying healthy, Smitty.
B.A., you know it has to be frustrating for him. Everyone is hoping he'll find a way to turn things around and find a way to have a long career in this league.
Pass to White. Vucevic with a steal. Here's the break. And here's Caruso outside. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
An area of his game that Caruso continues to work on. Nice to see him knocking him down.
There's Tatum with the 3. The putback. It's good on the putback.
The uncanny ability to time the tip in. He does this night in and night out.
Ball into the lane from behind the arc. Williams misses. The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Outside Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
And when he was younger, Tatum would often try to do it all himself. But now he wants to keep everybody involved.
Here's Levine.
Oh, did you see that finish?
An explosive, high-level athlete. You see why Zach has won multiple dunk contests.
Holiday passes to Tatum. The 3. Porzingis. Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Levine surveys the D. Back to Vucevic. Outside Levine. Williams a screen on Brown. Pass to Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
We talk about Williams' physical abilities, but right there, you see the awareness and willingness to be unselfish.
Outside Tatum. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Porzingis has got 8.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's Williams. Still no points.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
White with a screen on Ball. Outside White. Porzingis passes to White. Back to Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Beautiful find by Derek White. When you start your career with Coach Popovich, you either make the next pass or you don't get minutes.
Now here's Levine. 9 points in the game. Outside, Williams. Back to Levine. Williams passes to Vucevic. Just 4 to shoot. The Bulls need to get off a shot. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Caruso.
Alex Caruso, he can make that pass in his sleep.
Holiday passes to White. 17 seconds left to play in the first. Outside Tatum, 4-3, knocks it down from distance.
Great rhythm to that shot. Tatum right off the pass.
Williams finds Caruso. Williams a screen on White. Back to Williams. And here's Caruso outside. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment here to take a look at the score. Scoring breakdown for Boston.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
We've got Kobe White. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Javonte Green. Then it's DeMar DeRozan, and it's Caruso in at the shooting guard. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter.
It's good to have a player like White on your squad. Versatile, can play a lot of different roles depending on the need.
And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, B.A. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
Now here's White. Pass to Vucevic. Back to White. Lets it go from deep. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
There's a reason why Kobe takes a good number of threes a game. He's effective from deep.
Here's Brown on the drive, and the jam by Brown.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Now here's Tatum. Launches a three. Oh, count it! Tatum hits from way out.
You know, this team relies on Tatum hitting those shots, and that's why he's such a high-volume three-point shooter.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Drew Holiday's checked in for Boston. Here's White. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Terrific play in the paint by Kobe White. Uses his athleticism to find a shot.
Here's Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Porzingis has got 12 points.
Yeah, when you make your mid-range shots, you force your opponents to adjust.
And you know, the adjustment should have already been made. They know he's a good shooter from that spot.
It's DeRozan with a drive. And it's good. 2 points. DeRozan's got his second basket of the game. The Celtics with the lead. Well, some have called DeMar DeRozan a master of the mid-range, Smitty. Maybe rightly so.
BA, I definitely give him that title. Few guys are as efficient in that area as him. In fact, most avoid him.
And the basket by Holiday.
Drew Holiday's game that has improved the most is the deep ball.
White can't hit.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
You had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers. But that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
Now here's Ball. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. 13 foul.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
If you're Lonzo, this is how you want to use your length. Attack the rim.
Outside, Brown. Drives to the hoop. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
You can tell Brown is having fun. What a phenomenal dunk artist he is.
Ball passes to Levine. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 5 assists in the game.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Here's Pritchard, still without a bucket. Here's Cornette. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. For Chicago, they've gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Williams passes to Vucevic. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
I like when Vuce shoots off the catch. Really helps him get into rhythm.
Outside, Brown. Wow, gutsy finish inside by Brown. Oh, another lead change, 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
And the Bulls call time here. A big group substitution here for Chicago. Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. DeRozan comes in for Zach LaVine. Green's checked in for Caruso. And it's White in for Ball. Drummond, uneasy 2 on the layup. And the Bulls lead by 1.
Check out Kobe White dropping a dime to the wide open man. What a pass.
Here's Walsh, defended by DeRozan. Pass to Holiday. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer. He drops it from range. Holiday's got 11.
Good decision maker out of the pick and roll. Holiday calls his own number, rewards his team.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clock. White, good.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
On the wing, Tatum. Screen by Horford. Down low. The kick to Tatum. There's the triple. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
What an ending to the first half. A buzzer-beating 3 to take the lead.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Celtics. They lead by a bucket. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It has been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
On the floor for Boston. White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point.
Once he gets inside like that, there's nothing you can do against DeRozan.
Boston has gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. Smitty, ever since... Oh, wow! What a finish by Jaylen Brown!
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Now here's Ball. Let's go with a 3. Good, and it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. Ball's got 7.
Reliable three-point shooting is so important. Lonzo works hard to deliver that for the team.
Outside White. And again, Boston with the triple. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Ball right side. Pass to DeRozan. 4-3. Drops in the 3. 9 points in the game.
Competitive spirit. DeRozan clapping back, trading triples.
Holiday drives in. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
First free throw is good. Green's checked in for Chicago.
Drew Holiday. 2 shots.
So he gets them both.
An all-star, a leader. Drew Holiday can be counted on night in and night out to make a difference.
Ball against Holiday. DeRozan passes to Ball. Big jam by DeMar.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
And they go to the intentional foul. And the Celtics making a change here.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Checking in for the Celtics.
Up top Ball. He's got 7. The 3 from DeRozan. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 7 assists in the game. Here's Pritchard. He's guarded by Caruso. Outside Tatum. Pass to Walsh. Tatum, a screen on DeRozan. They kick it out to Porzingis. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Walsh. KP wrecks the rim.
An authoritative play by Porzingis, dominating the glass and getting the second chance look.
And Ball throws it down.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
And so it's Boston with it, following the bucket by the Bulls. White, good.
Quick and decisive on the catch and shoot. I like White's approach there.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Chicago making some changes. Vucevic, he's checked in for Drummond. Levine comes in for DeRozan. And it's White in for Ball. Horford, he's checked in for Boston. Jaylen Brown comes in for Tatum. Now here's Levine. He's got 12. Levine with a screen on White. Caruso, the pass to Levine. And it's off from three-point range. Boston's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Brown against Levine. Outside White. Back to Brown. Driving to the basket. Misses the layup. Chicago leading. Outside White. The Bulls with another miss. The Celtics have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Here's Walsh. He's scoreless. Pass to White. Puts up a 3. Chicago grabs the miss. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Now on the court, your Hawks squad. Get loud and let them hear you.
Williams is checked in for Caruso. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. Williams with the screen. Outside White. Outside Levine. Off target with the 3. Boston trailing. Here's Pritchard. Tatum, a screen on Levine. Pass to Walsh. Oh, deflected. White with the steal. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
It's time for Eastern. Second substitution. Jaylen Brown. Derek White.
Green with a screen on Holiday. White to oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
That might be a soul.
What a performance for DeMar DeRozan. He's been the story for the Bulls. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop it.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Thank you for that, Allie. Williams and Vucevic patrol the inside. Ball is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Levine in at the 3. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Levine with a screen on Holiday. And Ball throws it down.
The defense playing Lonzo Ball to pass that off. Instead, he takes it all the way.
On the wing, Holiday. Outside White. Lets it fly. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
It's the fourth quarter and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
Outside, Williams. No good on the triple. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. To take the lead. Tatum drills the 3.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
Well within striking range. Now is when you have to lock in at both ends.
Here's Ball, and Ball throws it down.
That's a play where the defender expects the drop-off. Lonzo Ball crossing him up.
Holiday against Caruso. Holiday passes to Tatum. And Tatum fires one home. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Gotta appreciate how aggressive Lonzo is. When he's feeling it, he keeps on shooting.
Now a timeout called by Boston. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. White with a screen on Caruso. Knocked away. Stolen by Caruso. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
The Bulls have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Jaylen Brown. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Holiday against Ball. Levine. And Levine throws it down.
The floor awareness of Ball excels at getting the ball to his uncovered teammates.
Tatum, a screen on Caruso. Outside Tatum. Takes a 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist in this one.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be...
Oh, hammer it home!
Ooh, that hurt. Pressure's on, but Lonzo looks unshakable. Shoots with total confidence.
Tatum, a screen on Caruso. Outside Tatum.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Another one falls for Boston.
When this team needs a bucket, it naturally looks for Jason Tatum, and he typically comes through.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. 1:52 left in the fourth. Levine against Brown. Williams, a screen on Brown. Outside, Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Levine. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Bulls lead by 2.
Good positioning turns into a second chance shot for Patrick. Love that intensity on the glass.
Pass to Tatum. Fires the 3. And the Celtics another 3.
And they've been relying on his three-point stroke all game. And he doesn't let them down when it matters most.
He's been huge from deep. That's where he's done most of his damage. And if they need another 3, he'll be the guy.
And the Bulls making a change here. DeRozan is checked in. Williams a screen on Holiday. Holiday against Levine. DeRozan for 3. They grab their own miss. Caruso against White. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
One of the league's most lovable players, Alex Caruso's hard-nosed defense and impressive vertical really endear him to fans.
Boston has gone 3 for 3 from downtown in this fourth quarter. Holiday against Caruso. Outside Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Williams. Tatum from long range, and it's cleared by Vucevic.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
DeRozan looks it over. Outside for Levine. So it'll be 2 free throws. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
People will worry that this would slow the The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Caruso against Holiday. Outside Tatum. Tatum like a freight train coming. Money.
And this guy is made for these moments. Tatum, the big-time shot.
And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the line for 2. He gets the first, and that narrows the gap to 1. Both free throws good from Levine.
Oh, tremendous composure at the line to tie things up and give them a shot at overtime.
And Boston calls time here. Scores tied at 73. Only 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Timeout.
Boston timeout.
Start.
White for 3. Oh, and a chance to win the game, but the last-minute shot is offline. Time expires. We're going to overtime. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum, and it's Holiday in at the point guard position.
Quick, athletic, explosive. Holiday will leave you in the dust.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Zach LaVine, he's checked in for Chicago. And Levine has got the ball here for the Bulls. DeRozan, a screen on Brown. Levine with it. Guarded now by Holiday. And the dunk by Levine.
The question for Zach Levine coming in, will he get strong enough? There's your answer.
Holiday passes to White. On the wing, Holiday. He's guarded by Caruso. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. First one falls for him.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
And so Tatum nails both of them.
Yeah, that's who you want stepping to the line when the game is close.
And now we've got an intentional foul. Boston calls timeout.
Celtics call timeout. Who wants the t-shirt? Celtics substitute. Number 27, Jordan Walsh.
DeRozan, a screen on Brown. DeRozan outside. Can't get the go-ahead bucket. The Celtics with the lead. Overtime just getting started here. Just about a minute in. Here's Tatum. It's Tatum working inside.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
DeRozan, a screen on Brown. Pass to DeRozan. Back to Levine. DeRozan up top. Now Levine. Levine challenging. Oh my goodness!
That is
cocked it back and fired it home.
Oh, indeed.
I mean, both sides are really battling. Zach Levine right in the middle of it, wanting to take charge.
Outside Tatum. Back to Brown. Pass to Walsh. 4 on the clock. Brown inside. He's covered by Levine. Oh, nice shot by Brown. And the Celtics lead by 4. Here's Levine for 3. At the arc, Zach Levine.
And this is why they turn to Levine. What a shot. Come through in a big way.
White with a screen on Levine. Brown passes to White. Over Vucevic. And he sinks it.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
There's a screen. DeRozan finds Levine. Driving inside. Williams against Tatum. Launches it. Rebounded by the Celtics. Now here's Porzingis. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Porzingis with a screen on Williams. Pass to Walsh. Vucevic against Porzingis. The kick to Tatum from deep. Knocks down the long J. And it's a 6-point Boston lead.
It's not surprising to see Tatum taking over offensively. I mean, he's capable of doing this on a nightly basis.
On your feet and make some noise. Make some noise.
Here's Levine. A 3 from the inbound. Oh, he buries it from outside.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line.
Yeah, and high-stakes shots are always extra challenging. Now, Brown just needs to focus on his mechanics and get it done.
And the second free throw drops, and it's a 5-point game. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that increases the lead to 6.
Big moment at the line. As poised as you get, this thing is
And so off the tip, it's Oklahoma City. Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slot. And it's Reed in at center, filling out the middle.
Good poise there from the young Gilgeous-Alexander, not allowing himself to get rattled.
Towns a screen on Dort. Here's Conley. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now Reed, and he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Dort against Conley.
And Dort taking pride right now defensively.
The shot by Conley, no good. Outside Giddey. Pass to Hayward. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward with a screen on McDaniels. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Here's Conley. Basket's good.
A cagey score on the inside. Conley has the smarts and he has the skill.
To the paint. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. McDaniels with some nice D.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Here's Conley. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
And Minnesota has possession. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Conley passes to McDaniels. Reed to screen on Giddey. Just 5 on the clock. Reed finds McDaniels. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. That one on Giddey. And he hits the first of 3. And the second free throw is good.
3 shots.
And he nails the third. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. The three from Holmgren connects from downtown.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Conley looking for an opening. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Conley's got 7 points.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
You know, Brent, something that really stands out about Lou Dort is his razor-sharp defense.
Well, he puts a ton of pressure on shooters and will lock up star players. And the reason why, BA, he's got this low center of gravity. He gets up underneath guys, and he continues to be a pest for every minute that he's defending.
Buries it from 3. He's got 5.
Revenge! Alexander coming right back for 3 of his own.
McDaniels, a screen on Dort. Conley passes to McDaniels. To the inside. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Dort for 3. They get it back. It's Dort on the wing. Holmgren against Reed. Here's a drive by Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Yeah, what a strong take from Hayward. Looking unafraid to challenge the D and finish with power.
For Minnesota, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Reed in the post, guarded by Hayward. Reed sets a screen. Conley passes to Reed. He's off on the layup. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for OKC. Trailing by 2. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Timberwolves.
Timberwolves ball.
.103 left in the first. Dort against Conley. Outside McDaniels. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And he just punches home the one-hand finish.
Hey, 2 points the easy way. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. It's Holmgren, high post. Dort outside. 6 on the shot clock. Sends it home from three-point land. So Dort's got 6 points.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Towns a screen on Dort. McDaniels passes to Conley. Back to Daniels. Fires from deep. The Thunder pull it in. From deep, Holmgren. Outside for Dort, from outside the arc. That's in. Coming off an assist from Hayward. 9 points in the game.
You see Dort's growing confidence over time, comfortable rising up and firing off the catch.
What a performance for Lou Dort. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
On the court for Minnesota, McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Then there's Naz Reid, then there's Anthony Edwards, and it's Moore in at the shooting guard position. Gets the 3 ball to go. Brent, you were a 2-time NBA champion, so you must have the secret recipe. What wins in the playoffs?
Well, Tim Duncan, BA. I mean, obviously, you need a team. It can't be a one-man show, and you need that collective to come together and be playing their best basketball at the biggest time of the year. We've seen these heliocentric offenses, one's built around one superstar, and that becomes too predictable of an offense, or one where a guy can't struggle. If they struggle, the team goes home. So championships are won by teams, BA.
Giddey, no good on the free throw.
Giddey, one of those guys who, when he's on the floor, plays with that kind of joy that Steve Kerr often talks about with Steph Curry. This is a guy who wants to keep improving in any way that he can.
Now here's McDaniels. 7 points in the game. Reid passes to McDaniels. Over Giddey. They get it again. Thunder with a lead. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. And it's in there.
Well, wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession. That time Dort playing unselfishly.
Edwards with it. Hayward picks him up. Towns passes to Edwards. Back to Towns. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Towns has got 4 points in the quarter.
And that's the kind of physicality you want to see from Cat, using his size down low.
A big triple, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns is a threat from everywhere on the court. He said, quote, if I need to shoot, I can shoot. If I need to post up, be a bruiser, I can be a bruiser. I'm not a specialist in anything. What I can do is be a very versatile player and try to do every single thing really well. Brian?
Yeah, that's the good stuff there. Allie, thank you. Here's Giddey. Basket counts. Giddey's got 6.
Defenders don't think that Giddey has that kind of shake to his game. I like it when he shows this kind of flash.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
Right wing. Holmgren goes in. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Towns a screen on Dort. Down low. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
Gilgeous Alexander, a screen on Edwards. Gilgeous Alexander with the hammer.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And we've seen Edwards grow a lot in the past few years. He has a great understanding of how to put defenders in tough spots.
They throw good, Edwards. So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. And both free throws good for Edwards.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Wallace, the pass to Sajay. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. So it's Minnesota now. McDaniels against Williams. Gobert with a screen on Williams. Here's McDaniels, and the layup is good off the glass. McDaniels got 9 points.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Williams passes to Sajay. Here's Wallace. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on Anthony Edwards.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
At the line for your Thunder, Wallace. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Williams is checked in for Williams. Moore is checked in for Minnesota. Mike Conley comes in for Anthony Edwards. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 46 seconds left in the first half of this one. Outside Conley. The 3 is up. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Yeah, there are nights where Conley has to do it himself, and that's the sign of a veteran point guard, knowing when you have to take over.
Here's Wallace. There's 25 seconds left in the first half. Here's Wiggins. And he buries his first look.
If you give him any sort of space, he's gonna attack. The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Inside, here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset. And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Thunder out in front. They lead by 3. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. We've seen Mike Conley really having a great game.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
Timeout called. The Thunder.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Minnesota's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Gordon Hayward is out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Gilgeous Alexander in at the point. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Now here's Towns. He has 6. That one goes. Count it. Towns has got 8.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Hayward. Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Beyond the arc. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
Towns, a screen on Dort. Here's Towns. Takes it inside. Outside McDaniels. Back to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Holmgren with a screen on Towns. Hayward finds Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's good, and it's Hayward with the setup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 in the quarter.
Not yet a three-point specialist, but Gilgeous-Alexander showing he's a threat.
Towns on a screen. Conley passes to Towns. Conley against Dort. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
A savvy playmaker with a great handle. Conley runs such a smooth pick and roll.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. He really gets everyone so amped up.
From deep, Conley. Kept alive by Minnesota. Towns passes to Conley. Towns down low. Holmgren's there. 5 on the clock. Second chance effort. And the basket by Towns. He's got 12.
Yeah, look at Towns being patient, not rushing himself just because of the shot clock.
Pass to Holmgren. Here's Dort. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Now here's Hayward. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Not a good idea to take a nap on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
McDaniels from long range. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one. Hayward outside. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for OKC. They lead by 4. Minnesota has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Conley passes to Reed. Reed sets a screen. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 21 points in the game.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And Minnesota calls time here. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Gobert's checked in for Reed. Anderson comes in for Towns. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Mike Conley. Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The Thunder have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break.
Gilgeous-Alexander positioning himself well and knew exactly where to get to in the open space.
Edwards looking for an opening. Here's Moore. Dort defending. Kicks it out to Anderson. 6 to shoot. They double him with Holmgren. Elbow shot. And that one hits the back iron.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Here's Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
good to see Gilgeous-Alexander's playmaking evolving here, wanting to get it to the open teammate.
And it's Gordon Hayward with the foul.
Timeout.
That's his first foul of the game. And the Thunder call time here.
For the Thunder.
Towns, right side. The three. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Hallie.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. Edwards at the 2 with McDaniels at the 3. Naz Reid out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Conley in at the point.
Coach likes that look. And Gilgeous-Alexander from the corner.
Outside Conley. Pass to McDaniels. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Giddey's got 4 rebounds now. The 3 from Holmgren. Offensive rebound. Over to the wing. Towns against Hayward. Clock at 6. There's the 3. Reid with the rebound. Reid's got 4 rebounds in the game. Conley passes to Towns. Jacks up a 3. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Oh, the big man is smooth from range. Have to put a man on Towns, that's for sure.
Holmgren, the pass to Hayward. Back to Holmgren. No one near him. Reid with the rebound. Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Not sure what the defense is thinking, or if they are. They continue to let him shoot. That is bad defense.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Towns a screen on Dort. Conley passes to Towns. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
And it's always great to see Towns in the zone, bringing a ton of energy to his offensive game.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Here's Conley after the basket by Oklahoma City. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Towns on a screen. Shot is good by Edwards.
And the focus never broke there for Edwards.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort from behind the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. Here's Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
They're showing he still has that athleticism. Hayward enjoys flashing his dunking ability when he gets a chance.
From deep, Conley. Hayward against Towns. Back to Conley. Towns a screen on Dort. The 3, Conley. The Thunder with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11. From deep, Giddey. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Now here's Edwards. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Jade McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. Yep, that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 33 points.
Gilgeous-Alexander, some imaginative offense on that play.
Here's Conley, drives to the hoop, and he banks in the layup.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Thunder.
Their transition game was the standout for me. Created a lot of extra pressure pushing the ball.
I agree. They took control of the tempo and were really dictating the terms of the game.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And with all these assists, it's obvious how well that he can see the entirety of the floor out there. If an easy bucket is to be had, he'll find it.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. With the teardrop, it's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 37.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Dort with it.
when these two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
A look at the Bulls starting lineup. Zach LaVine is out there with DeRozan. And it's Vucevic. And it's Alex Caruso. And it's Ball in at the one spot. Here's Ingram. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Ingram's got the first points up on the board for the Pelicans. Puts the move on, and Ball slams it in.
This is one area where Lonzo Ball continues to improve, creating space for his shot off the dribble.
Inside, here's Valanciunas.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Here's Vucevic. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Ball, the pass to Caruso. Outside, LaVine. Into the lane. Pelicans pull it in.
How much mustard on that hot dog do you really need? I know he's going for the big finish, but he didn't need to do all that.
Shakes him. And it's finished off inside by McCollum.
C.J. McCollum is so crafty at finding ways to capitalize inside. What a play.
And Smitty, you think about the years McCollum played with Damian Lillard, you have to believe they made each other better.
I totally agree, G.A. They both have high standards, always working on their games. That's why they're two of the best guards in the league over the last decade.
DeRozan against Ingram. To the middle. Here's Jones. Out to Ingram. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bangs home the trifecta.
Supremely confident from range, and with good reason. Murphy is consistent.
Ball dishes to DeRozan. And DeRozan throws it down.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrate the offense, creating for others.
Dishes it to Ingram. A crossover. Rebounded by Vucevic.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
LaVine and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Great elevation, beautiful release point. The only person who can really stop LaVine's jumper is himself.
Ingram against DeRozan. Jones with the screen on DeRozan. To the paint. Jones, no luck.
He liked to have that one back. That's easy money.
McCollum against Caruso. They get a hand on it. There's the pick. Here's Ball. And Ball slams it in.
On the drive, Lonzo's footwork is tremendous. The defense can't keep up with him.
McCollum kicks to Valanciunas. And now Ball pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Vucevic finds LaVine. Beyond the arc. Sinks the triple. LaVine's got 5.
More comfortable with the 3 now than he was early in his career. Zach taking way more shots from deep.
Down low, here's Ingram. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on DeRozan. You know, Steve, last season the Pelicans started 23-12. They were second in the Western Conference, but they end up missing the playoffs. Why, in your opinion?
Kevin, injuries. Zion played just 29 games. Brandon Ingram only 47. If they can stay healthy, this is a scary team going forward.
Looking who's out there now for the Pelicans. Nancy's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Hawkins comes in for Herbert Jones. Jose Alvarado, he's checked in for Trey Murphy. And Dyson Daniels subbed in for C.J. McCollum.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
The Pelicans have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. That free throw good from Daniels. Zion Williamson's checked in for the Pelicans. And then for Chicago, Andre checked in for Vucevic. Williams comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's White in for Ball. Now here's White. And the foul on Dyson Daniel. That's his first foul. There's 37 seconds left in the first. It's good.
Love what Drummond did on that play. Kept his eyes up, and he was being unselfish.
Here's Daniels. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Levine sets the screen for White. Count the basket.
Look at Kobe White attack and adjusting to contact. Beautiful play.
Daniels passes to Nance. Now Alvarado. The shot's good on the assist by Nance.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Bulls lead by... And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Chicago.
So far for me, they found a lot of good shots in the mid-range. They've been fearless attacking with the jump shot.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We'll see DeRozan and Williams playing it forward. Kobe White is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Drummond in at the center. Now here's Williamson. Still scoreless. Back to Daniels. Williamson a screen on Caruso. And it's Williamson missing.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
And the dunk by DeRozan.
That's what I like to see from DeMar DeRozan. He isn't settling for a jumper. He is going to the rim today.
Daniels kicks to Hawkins. Williamson a screen on DeRozan. And with that, the Chicago lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Hawkins.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please, that's terrible.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Brandon Ingram's work ethic has made him an all-star. He was in the Pelicans facility so much they banned him on off days. He said, I hate it, but I use those off days to visualize the game. So what is he like? He says being called out. Players at this level think they're above that. Kevin?
Not him. Hey, David, thanks.
Alex Caruso picking the opposition's pocket. Takes off once he grabs the steal. With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
Now here's White, and there's the drive. No good that time. Nance with some nice D. And they're moving it up. Here's Williamson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. You want to talk about explosiveness? This is your man, Zion Williamson.
Kevin, I mean, when he was in college, he blew through a shoe, making a cut. He's so strong, Kevin, the leather couldn't hold up.
A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Valanciunas, who's checked in for Nance. Jones comes in for Hawkins. Trey Murphy's checked in for Jose Alvarado. And McCollum subbed in for Daniels. Then for the Bulls, Vucevic checked in for Drummond. Dean comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And Ball subbed in for White.
Locating the open man, Levine not just looking for his shot, even though he's an excellent scorer.
The drive by Williamson.
Some of the moves Williamson pulls off are just insane there, because he didn't know what to do.
Here's Ball, and then Ball slams it in.
There's those handles. When Lonzo goes into his bag of dribbles, it's just fun to watch.
With the drive, Williamson. Caruso against McCollum. Back to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
Levine deciding where to go with it. On the wing, Williams for three. Hits the three-point bomb. Williams has got 5 now.
Total readiness from Patrick. Got his feet set and just waiting for his number to be called.
McCollum up top. Another one falls for New Orleans.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
And it's Ball penetrating, and Ball slams it in.
The defense playing Lonzo Ball to pass that off. Instead, he takes it all the way.
Here's McCollum. Kicks it out to Williamson. 1:07 left to play in the first half. And the three ball is good.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Ball dishes to Williams. Outside, Ball. Pass to Levine. Again, Chicago. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed in there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Daniels comes in for McCollum. White, he's checked in for Chicago. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Dyson Daniels. We've got 33 seconds left in the first half. And White kicks to Williams. Another three for Chicago.
Doesn't shoot often from deep, but Williams gives them the ability to use him from outside.
The pass to Valanciunas. That shot off. Great D that time from Vucevic. Outside, Levine. White, wide open, he fires. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. White's got the lead up to 9 now for Chicago. And so it's the Chicago Bulls ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. We're seeing a tremendous game from Lonzo Ball.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
We've got Trey Murphy. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's Daniels, and it's Jones in at the small forward position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Just 5 to shoot. And that one's good. Ingram. And with the big collisions we see in the paint, and Greg, there are some have argued for changing the charge rule. Did you see that?
You know, there's talk of extending the restricted area. I've even heard some say ban charges by help defenders. I like the former idea. It seems less extreme.
And stolen by White. And oh, here we go. DeRozan, nobody back. Ball with the bucket.
You gotta appreciate how aggressive Lonzo is. When he's feeling it, he keeps on shooting.
And the Bulls decide to take their first time out here.
All right, everyone. I can see you out the crowd. Make some noise when you're bucket breaker.
Alex Caruso. He's checked in for Chicago. Second half. Rolling along now, about a minute play here. DeRozan with a screen for White. Offensive rebound, kicks to Vucevic, passes it to DeRozan. And he drives in and finished off by DeRozan.
Very few defenders in this league feel comfortable with DeRozan coming right at them on the drive like that.
Here is Daniels, defended by Caruso. And here's Daniels, 6 to shoot. Ingram a screen on Caruso. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Really left alone that time. Daniels has got 5 points now this quarter.
Great ball movement by B.I. Spots a wide open teammate and feeds him.
Outside DeRozan. Oh, good with the triple. And here's Valanciunas. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. It's stolen by DeRozan. And he slams it down right on top of Brandon Ingram.
Veteran move by DeRozan. Anticipates, causes the turnover, then sends him off to the races.
Yes, that goes in. Daniels has got 11.
And that's what you like to see right there. A solid move to give himself some room and take it inside.
White the pass to DeRozan. And DeRozan throws it down.
DeRozan showing he's more than competent. Look at those numbers.
And he slams it one-handed.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Some changes for New Orleans. Hawkins checked in for Herbert Jones. Jose Alvarado comes in for Trey Murphy. And McCollum subbed in for Daniels. Timeout called the Bulls. So, Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Green comes in for Williams. Levine's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Alex Caruso. White drives in. Outside, Green. Drummond sets the screen for Green. Let's go. And Andre Drummond, the bucket on the assist from Green. And the Bulls lead by 16. McCollum against Ball. McCollum outside. Pass to Valanciunas. 5 on the clock. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Valanciunas had his hands up and ready on that catch and shoot. He wanted it.
Levine, a screen on McCollum. And White kicks to Levine. Shoots the 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Levine's got 10 points.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
It's McCollum on the wing. He's covered by Ball. Now Alvarado atop the key. Ingram a screen on White. Here's Alvarado, and it's sent back by White.
Tremendous effort from Kobe on defense, managing to get a hand up on the shot.
Bulls moving the ball around. Green with a screen for White. And he banks in the layup. White's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
An uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
A 3 from McCollum, and so it's the Chicago Bulls closing out the quarter with a 20-point lead. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. The Bulls leading by 20. On the court for the Bulls, getting this fourth quarter started. Vucevic is out there with DeRozan. Then it's Zach LaVine. And it's Alex Caruso. And it's Ball in at the point. Caruso, the pass to Ball. LaVine, a screen on McCollum. Ball kicks to DeRozan. 4 on the shot clock. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one. New Orleans has gone 7 of 9 on three-pointers tonight. Outstanding mark from long range. Kicks it out to Hawkins. Williamson, a screen on LaVine. The shot by Hawkins, no good. Hawkins against Ball. And Ball slams it in.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
They built up this huge league with great play at both ends. They're going to love watching film tomorrow.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Bulls?
I think the mid-range game has been a go-to option for them in this game. And when it's working like it is for them, I see no reason to make a change.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
Ingram up top. And the layup falls.
Brandon Ingram possesses grace and power. He mixes them together for a big finish.
Outside Ball. Vucevic, the pass to Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And there's the call. Chicago the foul. First one falls for him.
CJ has always been a gifted scorer, but he's shown significant improvement as a playmaker, which makes him even more dangerous with the ball in his hands.
LaVine sets the screen for Ball. Outside LaVine. Three-pointer. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Puts one up from 19. That one rolling around and rims out.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Pass to Valanciunas. Shoots over Ball. It's stolen by Vucevic. And oh, here we go. DeRozan, nobody back.
Why does that break happen? The intensity of Vucevic on the defensive end.
Inside. Valanciunas finds Ingram. Screened by Valanciunas. Shot clock at 5.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Ingram against DeRozan. And that one, good. Ingram's got 4 points this quarter.
This is just a case of Brandon Ingram getting stronger and more able to play through contact.
Come to me.
There's 1:47 left here in the fourth quarter. DeRozan against Ingram. Caruso kicks to Vucevic. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Bulls.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for DeMar DeRozan.
What was impressive to me, it felt like he made an impact in so many areas. Some of the effort won't show up in the stat sheet, but I noticed it.
DeRozan scanning the floor. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
And here's McCollum for three. Rebounded by Vucevic. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Chicago. It's a 16-point game. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Kicks it out to Jones. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. From 17 feet out, and Vucevic pulls it down. Jones against Levine.
look lopsided, but as we've seen, anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, BA. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Hayward. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Tatum, a screen on Giddey. Outside Tatum. Back to Holiday. 6 to shoot. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Porzingis misses.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
After signing a huge deal with Boston in 2017, Gordon Hayward had that terrible leg injury.
It's amazing, BA, how quickly the trajectory of a career can change. It took Gordon Hayward a full year of rehabilitation after what was a gruesome injury. But I admire the work and commitment it took to get back, and now he is rebuilding and contributing to winning again.
Controls the rebound and the putback.
Well, this is an aspect where Porzingis has been criticized, not rebounding with authority, but boy, he does so there.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Up top, Holmgren. From deep. Jaylen Brown with a rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Williams is checked in for Giddey. Now here's Holiday. Pass to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Tatum passes to Brown. They kick it out to Porzingis. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Porzingis has got 5.
Boy, what a pass by Jaylen Brown. Probably one of his most improved areas.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander nails it from beyond the arc.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Holiday. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Outside Tatum, and there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on White. From downtown, and again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Kick out to Brown. Tatum, a screen on Hayward. Brown passes to Tatum. It's not going to go for him. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. When talking about the Celtics, you'd have to say they have a unique 1-2 punch, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, B.A. To have Tatum on one wing and Brown on the other, that's a potent combination. And what a luxury for Boston. They complement each other so well.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Chalk up 2 there. 5 points in the game.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Pass to White. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. On offense, here are the Thunder. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Hayward, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Holmgren, high post. Shot from the top of the key. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's got 7 points.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Tatum with a screen. This one for three. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Here's Holmgren. Pass to Williams. Lets it fly. Again, Oklahoma City.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
20 seconds left in the first quarter. And the jam by Brown.
We've got to get this guy in the dunk contest. Jaylen Brown taking flight with that insane athleticism.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday to the paint. Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
White for three. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And that does it for the first quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Oklahoma City.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
We've got Kenrich Williams, and it's Williams in a shooting guard. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Wallace, the pass to Williams. And there's the drive. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup, nicely done.
White finds Porzingis. Here's Pritchard, and stolen by Williams. And here's the fast break. Williams passes to Williams. Pass to Wallace. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Brown. Bullseye! Jaylen Brown!
Now, Jaylen Brown is now so legit from deep, boy. You better make sure you're contesting that free ball. That's how good he is.
Well, Doris, when he's off the court, Jaylen Brown is an outspoken advocate for education.
What I love about Jaylen, B.A., is that he's about so much more than basketball. This young man has a passion for learning. It's a very admirable cause he has tried to be outspoken for. You love the superstar level.
Ooh, some swagger from Tatum.
Yeah, the handle of Jason Tatum is special, and he has tightened that handle over the course of years.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
The Thunder making a switch here. Giddey's checked in. Al Horford's checked in for Boston. Drew Holiday comes in for White. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Giddey against Holiday. Pass to Holmgren. Tatum pulls it in.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Screen by Horford. To the middle. And Horford powers it home.
Well, efficiency of movement makes Al Horford successful. It gets room to shoot in these sets.
Pass to Holmgren. Here's Dort, defended by Brown. And stolen by Brown. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Pritchard, Dort defending. Pritchard, the pass to Tatum. Shot clock at 5. Horford, a screen on Hayward. Here's Tatum. Kick out to Brown. Fires for three. The putback. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Pass to Holmgren. All sorts of time. That's in. Coming off an assist from Hayward. Holmgren's got 13. We always see trends come and go in the NBA, Grant. It seems like in the current era, the pick and roll is the go-to offensive set.
Oh, no question, B.A. To be competitive these days, you have to be able to run the pick and roll very, very well. And that's why lead guard play is so important right now in the league.
Kristaps Porzingis is a tough cover. This guy knows he can make threes. Now you get inside the lane and look out.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City. White, he's checked in for Boston. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, yes, the turnaround. 7 points in the game.
Well, that's a bad shot until it goes through the net.
Pass to Porzingis. Porzingis punishing inside.
That will help your assist numbers if you're Derek White. You can't miss that guy.
Brown against Dort. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered closely. Shot clock at 6. Driving in. Hayward, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the 3. Nope, that one misses. Now 3 for 5.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Outside White. Pass to Walsh. Porzingis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Brown. They kick it out to Porzingis. Here's Pritchard. Back to Porzingis. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
There's a reason people call Kristaps Porzingis the unicorn. A 7-foot big man, but boy, what a sweet shooter he is.
That one's no good. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander hits the trifecta. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander continues to hone in. When he's draining threes, he's almost unguardable.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be back in a moment. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. They've got Peyton Pritchard. He's out there with Drew Holiday. Al Horford out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Walsh in at the 4. And it's Holmgren missing. Boston trailing. Here's Pritchard. No points yet. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. For the Thunder, Williams is checked in for Holmgren. Williams comes in for Hayward. And Williams is subbed in for Giddey. The Celtics making a switch here. Holiday against Williams. Tatum, a screen on Williams. Outside Tatum. Oh, Tatum with a throwdown.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
Holiday against Gilgeous Alexander. To the inside. From the arc. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
He's carried this team to this lead on his back, handling almost all the scoring duties.
Doris, how about the production we've been seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander?
BA, he has taken that step from star to superstar, simply stated. I think he's got the potential to make multiple All-NBA teams, the ability offensively to attack at 3 levels, and to be equally good on the defensive end of the floor. This guy is something special.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Boy, you love to see that vision from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Spread the love, young sir.
Left side, Brown. Holiday against Williams. Porzingis with a screen on Williams. It's Holiday with a drive.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Celtics substitution.
On defense, the Celtics. Trailing by 8. Going inside, Williams. And Williams punches it home.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
The 3 is up. They get it back. No dice on the putback jam. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. A different look for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Gordon Hayward in for Williams. Mikhailuk's checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for Drew Holiday. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander takes off.
We all know that SGA is very capable of averaging 30 for a season. Tonight's exploit should come as no surprise.
Here's Brown. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Brown's got 7 points in the game.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. He takes it in.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside. No doubt on the finish.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this 3rd quarter. Brown passes to Mikhailuk. Now Horford. Here's Walsh. Yet to see a basket. Off target from outside. Williams from long range. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder lead by 15. Boston has got nothing to fall from outside in this 3rd quarter. And here's Brown for 3. Brown answers with a 3-ball on the other end.
Jaylen Brown with the immediate answer from 3-point territory. Yes, sir.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's closely guarded. Pass to Dort. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And we're seeing the full potential of Holmgren. Any questions about whether he's NBA ready are being answered right here tonight.
Horford against Holmgren. Horford passes to Pritchard. Takes the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
And so they foul intentionally. A big group substitution here for Boston. Porzingis is checked in for Horford. Tatum comes in for Brown. White, he's checked in for Mikhailuk. And Holiday subbed in for Pritchard. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Timeout for Oklahoma City.
A big group substitution here for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Holmgren. Williams comes in for Hayward. Jang, he's checked in for Dort. And Giddey's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. There's 21 seconds left in the 3rd. White with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. White finishes off the break. Well done.
Well, this is who we know Derek White is. Excellent anticipation defensively. And what does he do? He makes sure his teammate gets an opportunity.
Under foul. Jones. First personal foul.
Five ticks left in the third quarter. There's Tatum with the three. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. They've got Josh Giddey, and it's Williams in at the 2. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
This guy is such a gifted offensive player. Jason Tatum, tough to handle off the dribble drive.
Giddey passes to Williams. It's stolen by Holiday. Now the Celtics on the move. Porzingis with it. He's against Jang. Here's White. White coming through.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And as we head down the stretch, these players are focused on absorbing their coach's game plan and also drinking some Gatorade so their bodies will be well hydrated for the minutes ahead. A big group substitution here for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Hayward comes in for Williams. Dort, he's checked in for Jang. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Williams. Brown, he's checked in for Boston. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
Okay, thanks, Allie.
From year to year, Holiday is a little inconsistent from three, but the defense has to respect his shot.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Giddey. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. The three ball. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Hayward against Brown. 4 on the clock. Porzingis for 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And that's an intentional foul.
That's Porzingis. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Down low. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Well, just good recognition in the pick and roll. Gilgeous-Alexander reacting to the defense perfectly.
Three-pointer, Holiday. Hits the three-pointer.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for OKC. Pass to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Well, you love to see Chet Holmgren asserting himself offensively. You feeling the rhythm? Go ahead and play.
Porzingis passes to Holiday. Porzingis sets a screen. The three. And the Celtics another 3.
Stepping up. Big-time basket from Drew. I mean, we've seen him excel in big moments before, but wow.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. A big triple. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And it's even more satisfying when you answer with a 3, and it looks like they're putting the game out of reach.
And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth. Holiday passes to Tatum. Leaner from distance. Jump shot is good.
We We know this is an offensive-minded player. Jason Tatum loves running pick-and-roll action.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. 1:29 left in the 4th quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. 5 to shoot. Releases. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Porzingis 7-3 says not here and not now.
.116 left to play in the 4th quarter. White against Hayward. Shot clock at 6. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 24 points.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
White against Dort. 3-pointer. It falls! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
Celtics foul. His 5th personal foul.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6.
What's been amazing to watch is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander going from good player to now putting his name at the very top of the list in terms of great guards in the league.
Back to Holiday, fires the 3. Dort grabs the miss. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 15 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Up top, Holmgren. Over Porzingis. The Thunder with another miss. And so it's over.
It's boasting plenty of talent.
And you think about it, Kevin, the skill level of today's players arguably at an all-time high. But nothing like guard skills to help you put on the show.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. And it's Reed in at the 5. Now here's Conley. Launches a 3. They get it again. And it's Brandon Ingram with the foul. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
Nice job of affecting the shot there by Valanciunas, using those long arms to just frustrate the shooter.
Ingram kicks to McCollum. Ingram setting a pick for McCollum. Buries the long-range jumper. McCollum's got 5 points so far.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
A bit of pride at stake, trying to get that last 3 ball back, but couldn't get it to fall.
And there's the pass to Valanciunas. Valanciunas sets a screen for Jones. And that's a foul called on Naz Reid. That's his first foul. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum to the inside. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Now here's Towns. The dive for the ball. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. After 2 consecutive first-round exits, Greg, the Timberwolves are looking to take that next step.
And with Anthony Edwards at the helm, I think they will soon. But you have to remember, he is only 22 years old. And when your star is that young, you typically have to endure some growing pains before breaking through.
And the dunk by Towns.
Good gamble that time by Edwards. He, as much as anybody, wants this team to be out in the open floor.
McCollum outside, driving to the basket. Chalk up 2 there. 7 points in the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Conley. Goes to the reverse layup and traps it in.
Beautiful reverse, using his body to shield the finish. Nicely done.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. McCollum, no good. And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Timberwolves. Trailing by 5. Takes a 3. Nailed from three-point land. Conley's got 5 now.
And this pumps the whole team up. Conley's shooting ability brings energy and excites.
McCollum outside. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Shoots over McDaniel. Here's Valanciunas. Jacks up a 3. And he's good on the 3-ball.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And it's Conley penetrating. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And you know, what you love about Mike Conley, he's a leader by example.
The epitome of a terrific point guard and teammate. True professional in every sense of the word, on and off the floor. He plays and he teaches and mentors. I could see him, if he desired, being a really good head coach someday.
Looking who's out there now for the Pelicans. Hawkins checked in for Herbert Jones. And Daniels subbed in for C.J. McCollum.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
So for the Pelicans, Nancy's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Williamson comes in for Brandon Ingram. And it's Jose Alvarado in for Trey Murphy. Timberwolves trail by 6. Conley with the three. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
Timberwolves ball.
.107 left to play here in the first. To the paint. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Nance a screen on Edwards. Down low. And Nance slams it in.
And I like that play. Nance on the roll. Great athleticism. Tough to defend.
Conley surveying the D. And here's Edwards from the arc. Trains the three-pointer.
Michael Conley with excellent vision on that pass.
Pelicans leading by 3. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Anderson comes in for Towns. And Moore subbed in for Mike Conley. Now here's Edwards. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And there it is for him.
You know, with his strength and body control, Edwards should be an and-one machine at this level.
Minnesota shooting their third free throw shot of the game. The Pelicans have gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. Williamson with it. Nothing on the board. Pass to Hawkins. 3 seconds left. And Williamson with the layup.
And such a force moving around the paint. Zion goes where he wants.
And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans.
Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass. Just sailed it right out of bounds.
Got it up. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Pelicans ahead. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pelicans.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
So on the floor for Minnesota, the 2 towering figures inside for him, Towns and Gobert. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Moore in at the 2 guard. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. And Greg, when they talk about youth development, the days are gone when coaches divided guards and bigs when it comes to skill work. When did that change?
It's kind of a recent development, maybe the last 10 or 15 years, but it's amazing how the game has evolved.
Here is Nance. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. Gobert against Nance.
Pelicans foul. Hawkins. Personal foul. First team foul.
And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Screen by McDaniel. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. New Orleans moving it around. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Buries it from three-point range. McCollum's got 10 points in the game.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick-and-roll option.
Pass to McDaniels. Shoots the 3. Good on the three-point shot.
The real
come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
Here's Edwards going inside, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Edwards got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves. And Clark, what can you say about Anthony Edwards? Living up to that first overall hype, he has been spectacular.
Yeah, he has been, Kevin. I agree. Some were surprised he went first overall, but you look back at that draft, he was as good a #1 pick as any of them, and he's certainly proven to be worthy of that status.
And here is McDaniel. After the three-pointer from Jonas Valanciunas.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Here's McCollum. Kicks it to Valanciunas. To the middle. Nice move. He takes it up and lays it in. Now it's a 5-point Pelican lead.
Outstanding decision-making by Ingram there, working it to the open man. Really good possession.
Towns at the elbow. Gobert the screen. And Towns is good for 3. He's got 5.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
And it's McCollum off the drive. Releases. No good off the back of the rim. Minnesota's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Edwards passes to Towns. Edwards with the screen for Towns. And he gets the bucket. Towns has got 7 points in the game.
Beasting and feasting from this area. Towns utilizing all his length inside to burn the defense there.
And here's McCollum for 3. The Pelicans keep it going. A new 14-second shot clock.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Here's McDaniels following the score by New Orleans. Shot clock at 6. Towns. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Valanciunas has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Inside. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And how about the awareness from Valanciunas? He read the pick and roll coverage there. Beautiful.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Anderson comes in for Towns. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Mike Conley in for Edwards. Now, here's Reid. And Anderson kicks to Conley. Puts up a 3. That one's good. Just his 3rd make. Brings him to 3 for 8 in this game.
And what a smart player Conley is. Able to analyze defenses in pick and rolls and make the right read.
Here's Williamson. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. And the Pelicans lead by 3.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And it's Conley penetrating. Williamson with the block. It's been all about Jonas Valanciunas for the Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the 3rd quarter after this break. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Minnesota calls timeout. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Timberwolves. It's a three-point game. We've got Trey Murphy. Jones is out there with Ingram. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's McCollum in at the point. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Now here's Moore. Still without a basket. Back to Towns. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Outside Conley. He kicks it to McDaniels. There's a good screen for the tie. Buries the long-range jumper. McDaniels got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for Minnesota. McCollum looking it over. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And the Timberwolves with possession here, following the score by New Orleans. And it goes down 2 points. Towns has got the game tied up here for Minnesota.
Well, you got to respect and admire the focus of Towns. I mean, he just doesn't get rattled. He just stays with it, embraces the challenge, and keeps coming.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 10. And rejection by McDaniels. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. There's the drive. Rebounded by McCollum.
And fought hard to make his way to the rim, but give the D credit, did just enough to force him to clank that one.
Here's Valanciunas. 11 points in the game. Here's Ingram. Back to Valanciunas, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Larry Nance is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Hawkins comes in for Jones. Jose Alvarado, he's checked in for Trey Murphy. And Daniels subbed in for McCollum. And Towns gets it to go.
Towns is so dangerous in the paint. He's got the ability to just muscle through most any defense.
Daniels with it, now guarded by Towns. Nance sets a screen for Ingram. And the layup's good off the glass.
Just good, aggressive drive from him that time. Found a hole in the D and went straight to the rim.
Outside Conley. Pass to Reed. He dishes it to Towns. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
With his size and touch, there are very few that can match Karl Anthony Towns' skill set, making him an impossible matchup most times.
Now here's Ingram. Nance, no good.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
And no help on that one. Towns, long strides, it all the way to the rack. Way to go, big fella.
Daniels passes to Ingram. Now Hawkins. Drives to the hoop. And the pass to Daniels. Out to Ingram. Back to Daniels. To the middle. Tries again. Tries yet again. And he lays it up and in. Daniels has got 7 points in the game.
That kind of energy and hustle on the glass usually produces good results.
And the Timberwolves call time here. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Anderson comes in for Towns. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. Edwards dishes to Anderson. Good D by Williamson. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Anderson against Williamson. Good D by Anderson. Minnesota in the lead.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
And Edwards with the stuff.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
The first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
Started.
Here's McCollum. For three, Ingram. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Timberwolves. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Pelicans trail by 4, and so in the game for the Timberwolves, they've got Gobert. Anderson is out there with Anthony Edwards, and it's Moore in at the 3 slot. And the basket by Jones.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
For 3, Edwards, and again, Minnesota with the triple.
Didn't take Edwards long to get those 3 points back. Right back at you.
McCollum finds Valanciunas. McCollum with the ball. Now defended by Gobert. McCollum passes to Williamson. McCollum with the screen for Williamson. Valanciunas with the ball. Clock at 4. And it's Williamson missing. Edwards against McCollum. Now here's Edwards. Tight defense on him. Finished off by Edwards.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Williamson is screen on Edwards. Cullen passes to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Here's Alexander Walker. He takes it in. What a terrific move that was. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Well, you know, he's destroying them right now, guys. This defense has to make an adjustment to try and cool him off.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Ingram's checked in. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. Willie Green had some words for his team during the break. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thanks so much, David. Here's Edwards, and finished off by Edwards.
You can see how Edwards has really developed and worked on his handle. It's become a strength of his game.
And a wide open look for McCollum. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Now, here's Reed. Here's Conley. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
Still a solid point guard in this league. When Conley is healthy, he makes a considerable impact on both ends.
And so Mike Conley nails both of them.
He's basically automatic from the line, not the guy you want to send there now.
Here's McCollum. At basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
How about the fearlessness of McCollum? Doesn't shy away from taking or making the big shots.
Now here's Conley. Driving inside. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
A nice shot by McDaniel.
Jaden McDaniels, what a moment. Huge bucket there.
And Jones slams it home.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys. At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Now here's McCollum. McDaniels defending. McCollum passes to Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And how about Valanciunas coming through here? When it's a big possession, giving it to him is a great idea.
Oh, here's Edwards. Here's McDaniels. Valanciunas grabs the board. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Trailing by 2. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Nicely done. Without much separating these teams, that's when you have to make good at the line.
Towns, a screen on McCollum. Conley dishes to Towns. To the paint.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Now here's McCollum. Defense right on him. It's good from beyond the arc.
And when it matters most, the coach has the confidence that McCollum will deliver.
Screen by McDaniel. Pass to Reed. Conley against McCollum. Conley kicks to Reed. Got it!
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Timeout call here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They trail by 1. 7 seconds left in the fourth. And the Pelicans making a change here. Now here's McCollum to the inside. It's in!
Look at this young man come through in the clutch. Zion appearing more than ready to deliver.
Towns wide open. Oh, that's
two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, BA, and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
And now the opening lineup for Chicago. Williams and Vucevic patrol the inside. Alex Caruso is out there with ball. And it's Levine in at the small forward position.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Porzingis passes to Brown. For three. And he buries his first look.
A consistent shot for him. Brown likes the three.
Levine with a screen on Holiday. Outside Levine. Back to Ball. Pass to Levine. The kick out to Ball. Shot clock at 5. Gets an open look and hits it.
Because he draws so much attention on offense, the D, look, they're going to have problems with Levine, and it opens up some great passing lanes for him.
Okay, knockout.
Wow. One of the craziest dunks we've seen. Tatum with the bounce.
Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
Was it just me, or was there a little bit extra on that slam by Brown?
Ball passes to Vucevic. On target from range.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
Chicago foul. Patrick Williams. First personal foul. First team foul.
Levine against Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Levine. Here's Brown.
Look, he's a mix of long arms and strength. Vooch is able to disrupt just about any play.
On the wing, Levine. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Williams finds Levine. Here's Ball. He's covered by Holiday. And here's Levine. 6 to shoot. Back to Williams. Outside for Levine. Shoots over Brown. Levine can't hit.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. .152 left in the opening quarter. Holiday against Ball. Pass to White. Shoots over Caruso. That one rolls around and rims out.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised it ended up going their way with the miss.
You know, when Derek White came into the league, he ran the point. Richard, things have changed since then.
Yeah, BA. Since transitioning into more of a scoring role as a guard, White has not disappointed, taking more shots and seeing those scoring averages go up.
And the jam by Brown.
Say it with your chest, young fella. James Brown with the strong finish.
Levine with a screen on Holiday. Outside Levine. Back to Ball. Pass to Caruso. They set the pick, and it's Ball off the drive. And Ball throws it down.
Look at how deliberate Ball is on the drive. He's fully invested in finding his finish.
White finds Porzingis. Back to White. Outside Tatum. The deep three. And again! Boston with the triple!
For almost anyone but Tatum, that's a bad shot. But he has the range to make all of that just so easy.
And it's ball off the drive. Outside Levine. It's Williams, high post. Back to Levine. 6 on the shot clock. And Williams punches it home.
Smart play call by Levine. Breaks up the defense, feeds the easy shooter.
Boston has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Caruso against White. Outside Porzingis. On the wing, Tatum. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Celtics, hunting for opportunity. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Green out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Alex Caruso. And it's White in at the 1 spot. Here's Brown, the kick to Tatum. Launches it from deep. Drummond grabs the miss. Chicago trailing here. Well, Boston's been a franchise that has sustained winning, Richard.
Yeah, B.A., look, they've had down years like anyone, but they don't have down decades. And the Celtics, they replenish as fast as any team outside of maybe their rival Lakers.
DeRozan, a screen on Holiday, inside. Oh, look at DeRozan rise up.
DeRozan making his presence felt at the rim.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Outside White. Holiday against White. Just 5 on the clock. Jacks up a 3. White can't hit.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Green with a screen on Brown. Down low. Tatum with a steal. Brown finds Holiday. Drummond against Porzingis. And out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. And a guy who's won so many music awards recently, Jack Harlow, in attendance.
You know, though he's a Louisville native, he grew up a Boston fan. And according to him, it was the Kevin Garnett trade that really made that happen.
Al Horford's checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for Drew Holiday. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And with scoring on the rise, RJ, are today's defenders given enough leeway to do the job?
Oh, absolutely not. Nowadays, a lot of minor contact is whistled for a defensive foul. Everything is let's go to the monitor. Everything now is a flagrant 1. So look, defenses are operating at a very serious disadvantage.
Pass to Walsh. Puts up a 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
DeRozan, left side. Caruso outside. Back to DeRozan. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Horford with the block.
The great positioning, the 7'1" wingspan. That combination makes Horford a dangerous shot blocker.
Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Boston. The Celtics have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. And Grant, you look at the longevity of Horford's career. He's done a great job reinventing himself.
You know, B.A., he added the 3 to his game once he hit 30, and that has extended his career by changing how he plays. He still can be an X factor on any given night.
No one covering. Caruso's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Horford passes to Porzingis. Shot to stop the run. Oh, it's blocked by Green. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
The Celtics making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Pass to DeRozan. Drummond with the ball. Horford covering. And the jam by Drummond.
It's almost like he had a bird's eye view of the court. DeRozan always knows where his teammates are.
And some changes here for the Celtics. White comes in for Mikhailuk, and Drew Holiday is subbed in for Pritchard. Brown passes to Horford. Here's Walsh. Horford, a screen on Green. Walsh, good, and it's Horford who picks up the assist. Walsh has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. White against Holiday. Right side White. Drummond with the bucket. Drummond's got 6 here in the quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Look at Brown, getting it done inside.
I love seeing Brown get it done inside. He's more than just a jump shooter.
Holiday against White. There's the triple. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
The kick out to White. Pass to Brown. Here's Walsh. Clock at 6. Brown with a screen. The 3. And the Celtics another 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Showing off some mobility there. When Drummond rolls like this, he's hard to stop in pick and rolls.
On the wing, Holiday. They set the pick. And Holiday powers it home.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Bulls out in front, leading by 5. We've got more in store for you right after this. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Wow, it's been quite a game for Jaylen Brown.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. Drew Holiday out there with Peyton Pritchard. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Boston 5. Here's Pritchard. He's guarded by Caruso. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Even after that serious knee injury, Porzingis with the spring to flush it.
Outside Levine. From deep. Rebound Boston.
First team foul.
That free throw good from Porzingis.
Standing at 7'3". We have never seen a player quite like Kristaps Porzingis. A fantastic shooter, a solid ball handler. What a talent.
And talk about consistency, RJ. Boston has made the Eastern Conference Finals 5 out of the last 7 years.
Yeah, that's pretty phenomenal, especially since some of their best players are still developing. I know a guy that thinks that they haven't been very good for a very long time, but I know what Celtics fans want. They want a ring, but they should still feel very proud of what this young team has accomplished.
White, he's checked in for Drew Holiday.
Coming onto the floor for the Celtics.
Outside for Levine. From the arc, it's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Levine's got 5 now.
Zach LaVine just lets the game come so naturally. His ability to catch and shoot is one of the quickest in the league.
Outside Tatum. Brown with a screen. To the paint. Pass to Porzingis. Shot clock at 6. And again, Boston with the triple.
Love the response by Brown, marching right back down and dropping in his own 3.
And stolen by Brown. For the lead, Pritchard gets it to go.
Textbook pass to exploit the fast break. Gets it out ahead for the easy bucket.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Here's Levine for 3. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
And that's become a more comfortable shot for Levine as his career has gone on.
Here's Pritchard. Porzingis sets a screen. There's Tatum with the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And the Celtics making a change here.
Substitutions for the Celtics.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Williams. To the middle. Here's Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
You have to watch this. This man has elite athleticism, and it makes him a threat on that offensive glass.
White with it. Caruso covers. Outside Tatum. Horford, a screen on Levine. Tatum passes to Horford. And stolen by Williams. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. And some changes here for the Celtics. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Horford. Mikhailuk comes in for White. And Drew Holiday is subbed in for Pritchard. A big group substitution here for Chicago. Andre Drummond is checked in for Vucevic. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Zach LaVine. Green's checked in for Caruso. And it's White in for Ball.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Here's Tatum. Okay! Tatum punching it home.
How about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
And even in a short time in the NBA, Tatum has become the model wing for the modern NBA, RJ.
Yeah, he does everything so well. Shooting, defense, playmaking, you name it, this man has it. He gives you everything you want and need in that wing position.
And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
An active scorer, whenever Tatum forces the issue and goes at the defense, they have to compromise.
Pritchard's checked in for Boston. Both shots good from the strike. There's 57 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. DeRozan outside. For DeRozan.
From the wing position, DeMar DeRozan is one of the best at finishing through contact.
Boston's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. 36 seconds left in the third quarter. Holiday passes to Tatum. Outside Holiday, 4 on the clock. Porzingis with a screen on Williams. Tatum from long range. Chicago grabs the miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now. Outside, Williams. Holiday against White. Outside Holiday. Pass to Walsh. Fires the 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 6 assists in the game. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. Williams and Vucevic. Whoa! Brown with a huge slam!
Carving up the defenders like a surgeon. Brown is gifted at getting all the way to the rim.
Ball passes to Levine. That shot off. Brown with some nice D. Boston has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Pass to Walsh. Here's Pritchard. Left side, Brown. Here's Walsh. Williams defending. 6 on the shot clock. Kick out to Brown. Three-pointer. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Chicago has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Holiday against Ball. Williams from long range. The rebound, Celtics.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Pass to Walsh. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got his 4th rebound in this one. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Here's Levine. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now, Zach LaVine, he is on fire.
Outside Porzingis. Tatum a screen on Vucevic. Here's Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
And Ball throws it down.
A phenomenal athlete. Ball's teammates love when he knifes inside and finishes with power.
Outside White. Oh, send it home, Derek White.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And Levine throws it down.
Boy, Zach LaVine. Sheesh, that was mean.
The Celtics with the lead. Outside White. Pass to Tatum. Lets the 3 fly. And there's White. That's good on the assist by Tatum.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one. But look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
He rifled that one in from distance.
LaVine is taking upon himself to be the man in crucial moments. He's that kind of clutch player.
Pass to White. Outside Tatum. And here's Brown. He's covered by Levine. Brown passes to White. Clock at 6. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Outside Levine. There's a screen. Back to Ball. And Ball throws it down.
Easy to understand why they leave Ball out here in these moments. He fail to deliver.
Here's Pritchard. Tatum, a screen on ball. Outside Tatum. JT to the hole. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And if anybody didn't know, Jason Tatum has that killer instinct just coming out in a big way.
Ball taking his time here. Here's Levine for three. Cash. Oh, a tremendous three. We're tied.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Here's Porzingis. It counts. And the foul. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
And it's Porzingis at 7'3", a monster to go to late in the game.
Brown, he's checked in for Boston. Drew Holiday comes in for Pritchard.
In a close contest, you have to put the ball in the hands of someone who will find a way to put up points.
And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Celtics. 3-point lead. Outside Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. Back to Tatum. Counting!
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific, not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
On the wing, Levine, defended by Brown. The kick out to Ball. Now here's Caruso. White with the steal.
That's just poor clock management defensively.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They're behind by 7. Only 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, your thoughts?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
Can they get it? Oh, nails the triple!
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring